Utinge Shy Utinge Felix B Day Utinge Shy Utinge Felix B Day.
Penis.
Yeah.
There we
Meowdy.
go.
Actually, negative
Meowdy,
penis. You
bitches.
lost yours.
Oh fuck, not again.
She
Mhm.
D on my D to like
sorry.
penis.
Sure. As is obvious already, I have lost all control of the session, and we're 30 seconds in.
Don't worry, you're a DM. You never had control in the first place.
The best way I can gain control of the session is to give y'all like a like children's like word jumble or something, and tell y'all to solve it. And then,
If you just give me the dog clicker or like press a dog clicker, I'll behave.
Blow someone D like a balloon animal expansion. No.
Why are we talking about inflation?
Ooh, kinky.
You would think of it that way.
What do you mean I would think of it that way? I hate you.
Anyway,
Guys,
chat.
send your best piss inflation art in the chat.
Do not! Do not say that!
no, feel free to. Links are auto timed out, so filter my chat
I'm
for me.
clipping that. I'm clipping that. I have to.
That's really...
Well, we're starting high for the session.
Crystal always is. Let's be real.
Yeah.
I feel like whenever I come on here, I just laugh the entire time I'm on, and then we end session, and then I'm like, all right, that was a good session, guys. Anyway, see you later.
It'd be like that sometimes. We are a very goofy group.
We are so silly. Except for me,
No.
I'm hella normal. I'm so
I'm
well behaved.
completely normal.
Horns!
This
I'm serious.
group has like 3 moods, and it's haha silly meme. Oh my god, why do we have to solve puzzle? And wow, that's fucked up. I'm sad now.
Wait, who was that?
Oh no, it's just y'all. Some sessions, it's just the entire session is just like, yeah, no, that was pretty fucked up. No, yeah, I'm fucking sad now.
Is trying to figure out the fucking question to ask a person with information also a mood, or is that part of the puzzle?
I count that as part of the puzzle thing, because as far as I've
Okay.
considered it, I haven't really presented y'all with a lot of puzzles. I think you guys have solved more puzzles than I have given you. Because sometimes I give you guys something.
Let's go.
Like, sometimes I will give you guys something that's like, yeah, here, have this thing. It's gonna make sense later when you figure out how to open it. And y'all go like, whoa, we've been given a puzzle. Yeah, no, let's dedicate all of our energy to solving this right now. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I didn't plan for this to be like a puzzle to solve.
No, my very first. I remember the very first. I think when we first got to Ortiz Halls, you told Mel something that she never got revealed to anyone else in character for
Yeah.
like 10 sessions.
So, yeah, in Halls, I think during the second session of our campaign, Crystal was told by an NPC, essentially like, hey, the stuff with this ring that's going on, that was like a plot point. Tell people you, like, find some people you trust and tell them about it, so that we can have, like, some people to work together with. Then I think, like, 10, maybe 15, no, probably 10 sessions later, I told Mel, hey, so did you forget about the fact that you were told to, like, gather up a crew to save the person that the group has been, like, working on saving for, like, and sessions straight now? And I was like, oh shit. And then you told the group, and y'all more or less immediately figured out how to save Sarah.
I'm just a little silly.
Let's
right now. I'm
go!
just a little quirky.
That was really funny, though.
Because we technically couldn't use that information ever, right?
Yeah, like if you guys had known about that from the start, you would have known all of the shit that was happening. Like to begin
No.
with.
We can't make it too easy for you, Uzi.
Let me
Oh no,
remember the
I
universe
didn't mind at
again.
all.
I am
No,
the
I
boss
know.
battle. Little do you know.
Yeah,
Do
no,
not-
we're our worst enemy.
I mean, the next time Uzi tells me something in confidence, I will like make a red note in my document to be like, do not forget to say this.
I mean, I also have like the benefit of being able to tell y'all stuff, and sometimes y'all will just forget.
Yeah.
I have accidentally, like this is ages ago, but I did accidentally once just reveal who, like, essentially Gideon's backstory before y'all even knew that that was going to be a character that was relevant. And then no one fucking remembers.
I don't know what I was last doing in this canvas, but this is great to see.
Yeah. And
Hurry up!
my favorite bit is Panda, because I've told Panda so fucking much about this campaign setting and this campaign. I more or less told Panda the plot, but there was like a year and a half before we even started playing, and Panda doesn't remember jack shit.
Hell no.
Like,
I
you
made sure
asked
to
me
like
specifically.
anything OT told me before the campaign, I tried to forget it.
Yeah, like, because Panda was not not someone who I planned on having in the campaign when I first thought about the campaign setting. We were just like hanging out, and I was like, "Oh yeah, no, you're hanging out with these like you know these people now. Let's hang out, and like let's have you join too." But Panda did ask me like, "Yeah, in your campaign setting, if I wanted like any magic item I would want, like how would I go about doing that?" And I said, "Yeah, there's a way you could get literally whatever you wanted. Here is how." And I'm really happy that Panda has forgotten that. So.
Well, technically lore-wise, even if I remembered it, I wouldn't have my character go after it. Because really weird, my character go, let's go after this one thing that I don't know of.
Panda is awesome. That's the lesson.
And plus, I'm more interested in seeing how many ways I could get my character killed. While in character...
I don't think you've
trying
done
to
that
get
well
the-
so far. I mean, they've had like one.
No, I got twice. I've had...
I guess once in the okay, that's fair. Twice.
Yeah. Who has like?
Well, I technically went down like a bunch of times, but
I'm
like,
pretty sure Levi is the person who's gone down the most. Levi and Sorath are both the only people who have actually died. And Sorath kind of doesn't count. Is it like there wasn't ever any threat, but Levi is the only character in this campaign so far that has been dead and needed to be resurrected.
Yeah. That's kind of also only the fault to begin with.
Yeah.
Not in combat.
Chat, I was responsible and I bought myself snacks and I made myself a plate of bread, summer sausage, brie, and strawberry.
You share with the class.
Yeah,
What do you do with that bread?
I'm eating it. I'm slathering it with cheese and I'm eating it.
Bread cover your
Indeed.
ears.
cover your ears, bread. You're being eaten.
Do you
Cover-
guys?
Cover your ears and close your eyes, Brad. You're being cheesed.
No.
I also have butter. You're gonna get slathered in dairy product.
Butter dog. Dog with butter on
You
his head.
stopped yourself.
I almost said you're gonna get slathered with cream. I was like, butter and cheese are not cream. So that's not how that works.
Can you slather me in cream, please?
Yeah, it's gonna be cream
Anytime,
cheese
any
though.
day.
And I don't like cream cheese, so I'm not cleaning it off of you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyway,
Hi.
Dungeons and Dragons. It's a game that we play.
Do we really?
We are
Are you
18
sure?
minutes into the stream so far. I think it might be a good idea to maybe roll for recap and stuff.
Got you.
Also,
Oh, shit. Yeah, we did that.
Tay, Destroyer X. Unironically, Tay, I don't know if you use Discord, but like, DM me, tell me about them, and I can put them in here and give them a miserable fate.
We just like we didn't even do anything to like make it happen. It's just happening anyway. Like that's
Yeah.
the thing. Mm.
Yeah, no, like if someone wants like some spiritual revenge on someone, I'm happy to like put them into the game. Like, if anyone had needed like to feel like they can get like a spiritual win over someone, I would have made them an NPC and like put them in Guraumu. They could be in the pile. They could be the one person I describe in detail when y'all
Not the
observe
pile.
the corpse piles.
I forgot I made this.
You're just so
Lincoln
generic
doodle.
with all the other bodies, and then you're just like, yeah, there's this one body with the blonde hair, purple eyes. I'm trying not to describe anyone in this chat because I'd feel really bad.
Yeah, you've done it pretty well with purple eyes. That's
I don't
That's
Yeah, I
think
got
there's
pink
anyone in the
eyes.
world who
That.
has purple eyes.
That's-
it is
Yeah,
it is
wait,
technically possible, but it's very, very rare. You have to have blue
Yeah.
eyes and then a specific kind of partial ocular eye albinism, and your eyes can be kind of purple-ish. But yeah,
What was it called on Tumblr? Alexander?
Alexander syndrome? Yeah. The fake disease.
Crystal has it.
Crystal would have it.
She's a Tumblr girl.
yeah, I'm gonna roll.
She
as
was
well.
smart RP on Tumblr.
Yeah, she'd be a fan of Toxic Yuri.
There are some low rolls.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Oh,
I am
Shoot.
the lowest.
Are
Yeah.
we rolling for recap?
Oh my god.
I'll roll
What's
lower.
up with y'all? What are you
Yeah,
guys
I feel like I've been
doing?
rolling
It's
lower.
getting rid of the low roll.
Y'all spent your luck killing wyverns last time.
My rolls last week were bad as well though.
Yeah.
When will it go up?
I will say, Crystal does have a history of rolling really, really, really shit when there's combat. I believe in the Arbala session, Crystal missed literally everything and just got hit and deceased.
Uzi, did you curse my dice?
No.
Your
That'd be
your
really
dice are
funny.
just pacifist dice. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. They just want
Crystal's
drugs.
just too high.
Yeah.
So
She run fast and she smoke grass. That's all she do.
They do
you
drug
can
tests in the
roll as
military
well,
for a
Brad, if you want to see
reason.
if you can nat 20 to save Panda. Or you could nat 20 and then still pick Panda.
I
So,
respect it.
Real.
Either way.
Let me see what we can
Real
get
as hell,
with
honestly.
this
wait, that was hot.
D24.
I,
one,
You're rolling a
1, 2,
D24?
3, 4.
nice.
Now it's time for a thumb war.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Hopefully this
God
means y'all
damn.
roll better now. So, yeah. Anyways,
Alright.
time for Panda to recap.
I'm trying to remember. Is this the we did Crystal's Dream? Or was that last one? What was
Uh,
session before?
Crystal's Dream
That was
was
session
session
before.
before that, yeah. This
on my
session
notes, it's
started
like-
with y'all on boats and everything.
Guys,
This session started
when-
off was Gunther having a private fishing session where he where apparently goes underwater with something that just tugs really hard. And after some shenanigans of between him, Levi, and Target, it ends up being a mimic treasure chest. What would you call those?
I called it a
This is
sunken
actually-
treasure mimic.
A sunken treasure mimic.
Hmm.
And I think we got like 40 gold, 30, 40 gold.
Gunther gave out
got
split
92.
some gold
Oh,
between
92.
some people who were there and helped them. I believe the gold
And then-
ended up being split between Levi and Tarjat and Gunther. So
And then afterwards, also I can't actually remember what happened like a little bit afterwards before the wyvern fight. That because I thought for some reason it's being in my mind that we go straight into the where like we summon Asfiel. No, not Asfiel.
yeah, Asvale.
What is it?
That's
Asfiel?
yeah.
And then we who said because we got close to the wyvern we started to detect it. And then Asfiel said she was already fighting there and she met a really annoying guy who turns out to be the guy.
Yeah. I think the main other thing that happened in between was that Levi got high off his fucking mind on shrooms.
But no, that was Levi. It was Gin. That was Gin.
No, not Levi again. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to put that in my notes. My notes say
Yeah.
my notes say three things. Buggy now has Heelys.
True.
Gunther got a second treasure mimic, and combat happened. Edvin didn't die. Sad face.
But yeah, basically after that we go there. We go to the wyvern. We Edwin's currently defending a bunch of people, and we fight the wyverns. We win. We save the villagers and Edwin, and then Edwin's now joining us.
Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't have any idea what we're doing here, but you know, he's joining us, and that's where we ended.
Yeah.
I think we made sure to do the wyvern looting and stuff, right?
Yeah, y'all looted stuff from wyverns.
Yeah.
So yeah, y'all have some stuff, and Gin got some wyvern poison, which is pretty good poison.
Sheesh. Actually,
I mean,
forgot
wyvern
how
was
many-
there. There were like 6, 7.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Please no.
What how many wyvern was there? It was like 6 or 7.
There is
7.
5? Oh, there's 7.
There are 7,
Yeah,
and I
seven.
think Gin got 4 poisons.
Okay. I just want to know how many wyvern heads we got from the.
We don't have
Oh,
our
nice.
temp hit points anymore, do we?
No temp hit points at this point.
Probably not. No.
Because it's been a hot minute since that shroud has gone down by this point.
Mother.
Also, Gunther's treasure mimic also did get them a +1 light hammer, so that's like a tiny hammer magical item, which is neat. And they found a pirate treasure map looking ass thing. So
And they know where it is.
yeah. So yeah.
You said we got a bunch of like teeth and fangs and stuff too.
Yes.
Do I even need to note that?
You guys got a bunch of wyvern fangs and scales, and then you brought with you. You have the choice of like bringing either stingers or wyvern heads to
Well, I don't have any.
identify them, but
I just put wyvern heads, I guess, but
yeah,
not
like
exactly sure why
we
should
don't. It's heaven wyvern, so like
Sure.
it's a decent amount of them. We don't have to bug ourselves
Yeah.
down and like exactly how many claws and teeth y'all managed to scrounge.
Yeah,
up.
no.
So-
I was just wondering because I'm also curious.
I only
if you
want
can do
to.
anything with those, you know?
They can definitely be used to craft stuff. So, but yeah. So, where we left off was the fight had ended. Sorath had gone and talked out with the people from nearby village that Edwin had paid to escort him to Bouchon. And they were like, man, this guy sucks, can we just go home? And Sorath was like, yeah, have some money, go home, we'll take care of this. Everyone got back on the boat after carving out the appropriate pieces of the wyverns. And y'all are just on the ship. So, before we cut into dealing with Edwin being on the ship and everything, we can have a fucking time paradox. Flashback to last session. Not 100% sure. Maybe the day Gin got high. That was technically Crystal's birthday. So, y'all said that the group has been very on top of birthdays. Technically, Crystal's birthday was then, because outside of Pleasant Valley, their birthday was. But inside of Pleasant Valley, like, time is moving slower, which means that when y'all leave Pleasant Valley, Crystal's birthday will just be skipped over. But y'all did go through the effort, or Sorath went through the effort of having Ramling's data, so y'all know the exact time outside whenever you're inside. So y'all would have known that Crystal's birthday was then. So if anyone wants to like say anything like they think their character would have done for Crystal's birthday, also y'all will have to decide, do y'all want that to be the day Gin got high on shrooms? Because that does seem appropriate.
I think that's a Gin choice.
Of the crystal themed day.
Yeah, I think that's a Gin choice, yeah.
What do you think, Lan?
Oh,
Yeah, Gwen.
is it the entire day?
No, you would have been high like the entire morning.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. So like when late, like after midday, a little into the evening, you'll be fine. But in that case, we can say that Crystal's birthday starts out with Crystal having giving in some catnip with a lot of shrooms in it, and having to babysit Gin a little, as they are high off their mind and seems to believe that the trees are out to get them and all that. That is how Crystal's birthday starts.
Maybe Crystal also would not realize it's her birthday.
I mean, Levi would have made her a cake secretly, in the shape of a cat.
Yo, cat cake.
Yeah.
Is
Y'all
there
have
cat in
had
it?
y'all have had definitely like both the time and resources to make or get Crystal stuff if y'all would have wanted to have got Crystal gifts. So
I'll give you a poison of friendship. Actually, I'll give you 2 poisons of friendship. Here you go.
Poisons of friendship.
I mean, as
That's
something
good.
for Levi, he could have crafted her a... Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna be honest, I think it's just poison.
Yeah. It's very literally poison now.
oh, that's neat. Yeah. Just put that in your
Sora
notes that you
probably-
have 2 of those, and we'll just refer back to Gin's sheet for the rules.
Sorath probably would have gotten, like, done a little drawing for Crystal, and kind of just like when she, like, thinking back to like when the group has been like busking and stuff, just for funsies, or like it's performing more than busking.
Yeah.
And so she would have drawn something like that for her, but she also would have like gotten her like a really like bright, like, I guess she probably would have gone from like more of like a royal purple for like a nice cloak for her
Ooh.
while they were still in like Crystal.
Yeah.
Actually, she probably would have worked with the seamster in the manor. Sorath does like her a lot, like them a lot.
If anyone has any other thoughts specifically of like stuff they might have done for Crystal.
I mean, does Crystal play the flute or something? I remember when she performed.
I have a lyre.
Yeah.
A liar. What's a liar?
It's
Like a little
It's like a
harp.
harp.
Little harp.
yeah.
Mm.
It's like it's the type of harp that like you see like Greek paintings and stuff. They're always playing that.
Yeah, usually the like the little Cupid baby things.
Yeah, they do.
You know, it,
Yeah.
mhm.
Leave for fun would probably try to make one. Out of
Oh,
heart- just
yeah.
heart, wood.
Give me a woodworking check. You can definitely make something like that. That's a great use of that skill.
Myself guidance.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. $23.
Yeah. Definitely make a nice lyre, and you have definitely been around enough people while staying in both Cursumft and Kimper that someone could have helped you like string and tune it appropriately.
And then I think Levi would have like probably like slowly gotten details from Crystal how like how designs worked in thing without trying to like take her off that he was meaningless.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now I have
Getting
to
a
put
little bit of
Heelys
fun.
and Buggies into inventory.
So yeah, some stuff is made for Crystal. So the day Crystal spends mostly just babysitting Gin for the first bit does turn into a nice birthday celebration.
Mhm. I'll also go and make a song about about Crystal,
Mm-hmm.
about how she always does drugs, and about how much she eats pussy. Just like sort of like just like regaling people with a tale of Crystal,
Yeah.
What I'm
One
known
of those
for.
classic raunchy raunchy sailors
Yeah.
sailors tunes.
Oh, it'd been very funny if
Exactly.
you made her shoes too.
Crystal has shoes. Crystal's
yeah.
been
I already made
using
them.
shoes occasionally.
Yeah, she's wearing them way more often now because of Flinken literally losing an arm for her.
Yeah. Yeah. I think after Flinken sacrificed their arm to save Crystal's life, Crystal lost the privileges to complain about shoes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You lost an arm just to make Crystal wear shoes. Nice job.
Yeah.
Nice job.
It takes a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
got
convincing
she gets crippled with
sometimes.
shoes.
But yeah. So, a nice little birthday situation is had for Crystal. Which is nice, because that means that we aren't missing more birthdays. I don't think there's anyone else who has anything this early in the year, though there are some that show up in the early summer months.
When is Target's birthday?
Target's is... Target's is, I think, in autumn. Yeah, Target's is
totally
6th
forgot.
time up, so 6th and the 6th.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so at the very start of autumn, that's where Target's birthday is. The next birthdays would be... Is it Gunther? Might be Gunther. Yeah, I think so.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Gunther and Gin have birthdays very close to each other.
Oh, Harjit would give Crystal an IOU. I just met you. I don't really know what you like, so when I know what you like, I'll cash that in and you'll get something.
Oh, that's cute.
Hmm.
That's really cute.
Target pulls out the medieval Amazon gift card.
True.
But yeah. Happy birthday to Crystal. You are now how old?
Let me check.
Still
her
baby.
character sheet.
87.
She's now 29.
Hey.
And we're the same age.
So yeah. Oh, hi Lyle. Thank you for the care package. I will stop sitting like a shrimp and have some water. Hydrate yourselves, people.
Thank you, Lyle.
But moving on from Crystal's birthday shenanigans to back onto the ship after Yal fucked up some wyverns. By the time everyone's gathered up, Edwin would probably, immediately upon getting to the ship, like, excuse themselves and ask if there's anywhere, like, a little more private on this ship. At which point, the response would probably be like, yeah, no, go down to the, like, bottom ballast hold. Which isn't comfy or glamorous, but it works. As Edwin will essentially go to switch into new clothes because canonically he did shit his pants last session.
Oh yeah. Lamau.
And that does mean
Forgot.
that for first little bit after getting back on board the ship, y'all are freely safe from having to deal with him for a bit.
I think I was both catnapping him and Gunther.
Yes, but catnap does require consent. And I think Edwin would, even though they are exhausted enough that they are like moving slowly, they would want to change into clothes that they haven't shit themselves in before they go take a nap.
Of course.
So,
Of course.
Real.
I will also leave it up to the group for... This means that like there will be some time before catnapping is an option. Which means that if people want to just deny Edwin the opportunity to catnap and just keep him fucking tired as shit, that is an option. But you'll probably have to convince Levi about that.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. So, once everyone's back on board, is there any conversation that y'all would want specifically to happen before Edwin is involved in any stuff? I believe that... Yeah, so Blinken never really interacted with Edwin because Flinking was whisked away from Laybell. Really before y'all got to interact with Edwin. And Target obviously has no fucking clue. Actually, both of you are veerless people. Both of you could roll history checks. It's not your part of the country, but, you know.
History. 12.
12.
Getting there. History. 5.
5. No, you don't have any real clue. I guess with the 12, Lincoln might have heard of, like, the Ifleur family. They're, like, one of the royal branch families. You don't really know much about them. They're northern.
Mm-hmm.
They're literally as far away from where you grew up as possible, so... Generally, the royals are kind of just pompous assholes. Seems to fit.
Ain't my business.
Yeah. I will also say, for the sake of this session might run a little like non-chronological in case Jewel shows back up later, because I can imagine Gunther wanting to like have some bits at the start. Also, I know there's some info that Jewel has that if they are here during the session at all, it would be more fun if they gave to the party.
I think I have not much plans. I have all the wyvern heads, the claws, poison. So I'm a happy camper.
True, you did get a bag of holding specifically for monster parts, didn't you?
Oh, I mean, technically, yeah. I probably should have given it to Gin then.
No. Gin also got a bag of holding. When you got another bag of holding.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I marked it all off in mine, but I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is true, actually.
So, Gin will probably take care of all of the monster parts and pieces, because y'all got another bag of holding, so you can have one for food and one for monster parts. Instead of having to, like, fill your entire fridge with gross monster bits. So, going over that, yeah, Gin has the monster parts, I would imagine then.
Yippee.
So, you feel free to put that in your inventory, like 7 wyvern heads and a bunch of wyvern tails, claws, and teeth.
Tails, claws, and teeth. Okay.
Well, we could do
Not
with
tails,
those.
scales. Sorry, I fucked up the word. Scales, claws, and teeth.
Tails.
Okay, we'll
claws,
upgrade some
teeth.
people's armor with into like scale or something.
I think at this point, anyone who is wearing armor that would be at that, like, that would wear scale armor is probably wearing better armor. Wyvern scales aren't inherently very special in terms of, like, crafting armor. They can definitely work for crafting armor. The main benefit would be that they aren't metal, so they would be easier for druids to wear, but your current druid, I don't think they're looking forward to replace their armor. So...
Could you use it to make a shield tankier, technically?
To make a what?
A shield tankier.
You could not use it to, like, add onto an existing piece in the same way, like, you could make a plus something. But this would be more like you could make a piece of armor out of these, or you could make a shield out of these. And I don't know if wyverns have any, like, specific... Let me see.
I mean,
I'm supposed to write them down in my notebook.
Yeah. Yeah, wyverns have no special defensive features, so... But they can be used to make scales. Like, to make scale armor. Actually, I know one thing that you could make from those. So, there is someone in this group that technically could wear armor, but isn't.
okay. Wait, the fuck?
Buggy?
Buggy. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. I never said you couldn't give Buggy equipment. It just has to be equipment that fits them. So,
I never thought of that.
putting together a scale mail wyvern scale armor piece for Buggy would be able to buff their AC somewhat. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, that's what Buggy wants
cool.
it though. Really.
I will see if it would meaningfully buff their AC at all. Because I know Buggy's AC is based on, like, Gin statistics. So
Yeah. Their AC is actually really high, but it would be funnier if it's higher.
yeah. Even if it wouldn't work properly, it would be possible to like give them the armor and still use the natural armor for them. Where is the buggy?
They're in my other, I think. They're in extras, my bad.
Yeah, no, I just
Extras.
wanted to see the battle rolls for it. Okay, wearing armor for a buggy would lower their armor class.
Yeah, I figured.
Technically.
Yeah, to be fair, I think dragons have natural high armor, right?
Well, they have natural armor, but you can give them, like, other armor. So, like, the issue is that Buggy doesn't have a very high dexterity modifier or anything. So at this point, because your proficiency bonus is high enough, it's outclassed. But you could still make it and just use the natural armor. But giving them scale mail would also give them disadvantage on stealth checks. So it would be just a downgrade to give them scale mail armor.
He's too fat.
No, it's just like he's too tiny.
So, yeah. That would be the main thing to use the scales for, though. Using them to make a piece of scale armor, or using them to make a shield or something. That is doable. Or you can just sell them. That's also possible.
That's most likely gonna be the
Yeah. Oh, actually, Sorath could probably give me a history check. Not a very high DC. Because it
Just watch.
Watch out.
Oh, 15.
against just swinging.
Yeah.
Sorath would be unsure if Bouchon would be, like, how equipped they would be to a bounty on 7 wyverns at the same time. So it is possible that...
Might have to wait till we get the Kursunth again.
Yeah. Kimper could definitely do it, though.
Oh,
But, like, the Sudwell Beast was an exception. That shit was... Like, the payout you guys got for the Sudwell Beast is probably comparable to, like, a proper city budget. So, if Kimper was going to pay out for the Sudwell Beast, it would be, like, bankrupting the city to give y'all shit. So, yeah. Though it's possible. It's possible also that you could get, like, a slightly higher bounty for it if you turned it in Kursunft. But that's also kind of risking probably then you'd have to wait until after you've dealt with the Pleasant Valley situation, because y'all are kind of expecting things to get more complicated the longer y'all stay here. So it is possible that trying to go through the bureaucratic hoops of having a bounty paid out might not be ideal when you guys arrive back in Kursunft. Yeah.
I know Jules not here, but I actually looked in my notes, and in my notes it does say the static elemental is called Mephit.
So a Mephit is a type of creature.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought maybe we named them Mephit,
No.
but
no, you named it Steve.
Yeah. So a Mephit is just a tiny little elemental. So yeah.
Gotcha. Oh.
with all that taken care of, Spiel probably is still around. Unless Sorath is dismissing them. So
yeah, once I found the people, she just dismissed Espiel.
yeah. Because I was thinking more in case they wanted more info from Aspiel about what happened, but it also probably isn't very complicated.
I'm gonna ask
What do you mean?
because I don't know.
Essentially, like,
anything
if
about
y'all
Aspiel.
wanted to do, I'd be like, hey, Aspiel, what the fuck happened here? With the wyverns and Edwin and stuff. That's a thing,
no.
but it's also probably not, like, crazy info.
I think the villager explained everything we really needed to know, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wanted to ask Sorath, why doesn't Aspiel just stay with us? He coming back randomly.
I guess Sorath would just translate. Because she's like, I don't fucking know. But she's like, I'm not gonna ask her that. She'll just translate.
So you're translating that question to Aspiel from Gen?
Mm-hmm.
Aspiel will explain. People can give. If people want to, they can insight check this just to catch Aspiel vibes. But Aspiel will explain to Gin through Sorath that it is a thing that devils take very, very special care to make sure that they don't do stuff for people if they don't already have a deal. And that all interactions with the devil should happen within a deal, because if Aspiel hangs around and like just does a bunch of stuff for y'all, or you guys do stuff for Aspiel, there might be a debt incurred by that. If Aspiel helps you when they don't have to, because they're a devil, they can now claim that as a debt against you. If you help Aspiel, and there's a pattern of Aspiel relying on you for stuff outside of a contract, then suddenly you can claim a debt on them. So devils have to be very careful.
They are fairly transactional.
Wait, but didn't you help Edwin with the wyvern thing? So does he owe you a debt?
Or have to translate.
Aspiel will explain that Aspiel will just explain that they did not give a shit about Edwin being there, but that Sorath said that they could move ahead and potentially clear out disturbances on the way there, which Aspiel took as part of Sorath's contract of Sorath being like, hey, go beat some shit up. Edwin just happened to be there, and Aspiel sees like, well, this is a more advantageous fight for me, so I'll take this one. And Aspiel is also more willing to help Edwin and potentially put Edwin in their debt. Because it's nice if Edwin owes them something. They just don't want to owe y'all something. So, whenever they aren't summoned by Sora, they go off doing their own thing.
Bye.
Yeah.
Thank you for answering their questions.
Aspiel will...
You are dismissed.
They will take off and continue up along the river further north. And yeah. From Crystal's natural 20 insight, when Aspiel explained like the weak, like devil's favors and debts thing, they explained it in this way of someone who's like local to an area, being like, "What do you mean you don't know about the extra 1 pence bread bag tax? Everyone knows about the extra 1 pence bread bag tax. It's a Tuesday." It's obvious everyone knows about that. That was kind of like the vibe. And they did. It seems like it seems like Aspiel is not very knowledgeable about how the world works outside the Nine Hells, which does tell you that Aspiel likely isn't a devil that is used to contracts and deals with creatures outside of the Nine Hells. So.
Damn. Being devil fucking sucks.
Yeah.
They have much power, but they do find themselves bound to death.
It's like a
Somewhat
thing with the
often.
devils. They literally, like, part of the laws of the world for them is that if they make a promise, they can't go back on that promise. Debts are a tangible thing. A contract has to be maintained and fulfilled. Violating a contract is horribly dangerous for a devil. It's part of why people say devils are more trustworthy than angels. Because if you make a deal with the devil, you at least know that they're going to follow that contract. They might try and, like, loophole you and be smart about how the contract is worded, but an angel would just fuck you over if they feel like it. So. Oh, yeah.
Don't fuck me. No.
But yeah. Aspiel takes off. Edwin will show back up eventually with clean clothes. And probably eagerly accept the offer of being catnapped. So, I'll just go onto Jules' character sheet for Gunther and remove an exhaustion level because you're catnapping them as well.
He had like 4, right?
Yeah, Gunther only had 2, and yeah, Edwin had 4.
Just 2
Yeah, we
more.
technically could have cleaned up our information if we really wanted to. Cleaned Edwin for information if we really wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah. If no one wants to do anything on that one before they're catnapped, they'll just catnap.
I'm gonna sort out the area for more threats on the boat forward.
Give me a perception check.
Oh wait, I need to join GT again.
Yeah.
Perception. 17.
17. So doesn't seem like there's any noticeable threats any place nearby. With your growing knowledge of habit ecology, you figure that the presence of this many wyverns probably has scared off a lot of things that were nearby. So, in that respect, you're probably safer now that these are taken care of than if they just hadn't been here to begin with.
guess I still say watchful.
Mm-hmm. If no one else has anything they want to do within this moment specifically, I am going to make a roll for Edwin to see how many of y'all they actually can recognize.
Don't recognize me, don't recognize me, don't
They're
recognize me.
alive.
There are
They're up.
2 people they don't have to roll for.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
Sorry, I said when you said you wanted to play a royal character, I said there's gonna be consequences for that. This guy's the consequence.
Ugh.
Okay, I'll just go down the list. Okay, I'll roll for Target as well. That's really fun. He's rolled. Okay. The people they are going to recognize. They'll recognize about like half of the group. They roll really, 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 really low. So they recognize Gunther because they've met Gunther multiple occasions. They recognize Sorath because Sorath is royalty, and it's important for Edwin to recognize royalty. Edwin is part of the royalty as well. So they're on the lookout for Sorath. The 2 other people from the group that Edwin is going to be like, ah, yes, I recognize you two, are going to be Flinken and Target, because I nat 1'd on both of them, and Edwin hasn't interacted with either of them, so I'm just going to have Edwin, like, gaslight himself into believing that he met the 2 of you.
Real.
Sick. It's not me.
Wait, really? So, like, we've actually never... So, for a second, I thought, like, this was, like, a retcon thing where, like, oh, we met, like, once in
No.
No, he just gaslighting himself.
I decided, I was like, I'll roll for the 2 of you, just because it's funny. And I nat 1'd on Target, and then nat 1'd on Flink, and I was like, yeah, he knows you guys. Yeah, he definitely knows you guys.
He definitely knows us. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Yeah, oh yeah, you're the one with the thing and the druid with the bugs. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you. It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Edwin will be like, we'll get back onto the ship. First, do like a thank you for coming to my aid type deal. Probably some undertones of like, thank you for assisting me. It made things easier, though I could have handled it, surely. Even though he was definitely fucking dying. And they will first curtsy and bow and everything for Sorath. Do a full, Thy Highness, I am blessed to be in your presence once again, so on and so forth. Which Sorath will probably, vomit in their mouth a little from, or something like that. They will also, not to the same degree, but also, like, familiarly curtsy to Gunther, not say much, and then they will, in no form of curtsy, but more be like, I see there are some new traveling companions among the group, and go over to Target and Flinken and go like, it has been a while, Mervyn. It's been a while, Brigsworth. So
Okay, we're deciding who is Mervyn and who's
Target
Brigsworth.
is Mervyn, and you, Flinken, are Mr. Brigsworth.
I don't know why.
Oh, it has been a while, hasn't it? It's very good to see you in good health.
I'm gonna I'm gonna just fucking intelligence check that. Yeah, no, he's gonna be like, wonderful to see you in such good of a condition as well. This guy, since he last interacted with the others of the group, he has the scar on his face of a handprint where Starlashfoot grabbed his face, because Starlashfoot is made of lava and he got his face grabbed by Starlashfoot, so he has a horrible scar, and he also did just almost die and shit himself, so he doesn't look good at all. But he's like, oh yes, great condition, thank you for noticing. And will introduce themselves to the rest of the group as Edwin Iflair of the House of Iflair, the of the northwestern Virlus region.
Levi would ask, what happened to the girl that he was traveling with?
They will like stop and be like, make an insight check, whoever wants to.
Soras does not want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I know all the things. So does Levi.
So Levi and Target are going to be able to glean that whatever happened to her, I believe her name was Alana. He's a little embarrassed about it. And both of you will be able to instantly tell that they are lying when they say, well, when I dared traverse into the valley to liberate it from its qualms, I dared not bring such a untested young apprentice in with me. Both of you can tell that that's horseshit.
He finally got fed up and left.
Wait a second.
Levi does remember her not seeming particularly impressed with him.
Hey,
So you figure, Levi would figure, yeah, she probably ditched him.
Oh, it's a constant problem, isn't it? People just don't realize what they have, and then they end up doing something extremely silly or something, you know? I'm just like, fighting his ego. Don't know why.
I mean, it's effective.
perchance, I ask, were you attacked by Aubrey?
They will go like, no, I have had no such problems or issues whatsoever. I've taken great care to act appropriately and follow the letter of the law. So I see no reason as to why the region's protector should have any issue with me whatsoever.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, go for it. Anyone can insight check anything this guy says whenever they want to. You're allowed to insight check whenever you're feeling sus of something. Crystal spent their insight on Aspial, and then this guy shows up, and it's just like, wow. A cishet guy. My insight doesn't work anymore. They're not interesting enough for Crystal to pay attention to.
I see.
Let me see, actually. Oh, cool. Yeah, true. Okay. Flinken's passive insight is high enough that this guy can't casually lie. Flinken just catches everything, actually. No, this is true.
Yeah.
Has had no issue with Aubrey, not been attacked like you guys were. And that, yeah, they have been following the law and acting as they should appropriately. So, they've given Aubrey no reason to have issue with them.
Oh, that's one less guy. Alright, never mind.
Wait, so I heard you were heading to Bouchant. How come you're going there?
It seemed simply the nearest location to convey myself an appropriate vessel so I could, as swiftly as possible, make my departure for Kursumft. True.
Mm-hmm.
They'll continue.
Levi would whisper to Soras. I mean, Levi would whisper to Soras, "Do we invite him to Croissant with us after we're done?"
He will probably continue
Soras
explaining
glares.
that, like, they are intending on heading to Kursumft so they can properly offer their services. Actually, I need to roll for this. Okay, they will say specifically that they intend to offer their services to Emrys. This guy's an idiot, but he does come from the political family that has a lot of interaction with the Belrose family. So he knows that Emrys is the one that actually runs shit, and that you don't really want to talk to Ambrosia ever. Because usually if you go to her with something that's like normal business, that's boring, and she'll just be upset at it. So at least he's smart enough to figure out that he would have to go to Emrys. Yeah. So he's just heading north to Bouchon because it seemed quicker than to head down to Kimpur. Everyone here would be able to immediately clock that it would be quick if you just wanted to go to Kursumft. It would be way quicker to just stop at any of the villages and just buy one of their boats. But he did say he's going to Bouchon to get an appropriate vessel.
He did say that, yes.
So, he wants to travel in style. Sorry I interrupted, so...
No, it's fine. I do not believe Satsui will need your assistance, but you are welcome to ask. We are handling the situation ourselves. Also, you are going the worst way.
He will kind of just be floored by it. Kind of just stand there, mouth slightly agape, not knowing what to say. We're probably eventually just going, would you require assistance then? If you are...
No.
Are you sure? Because I am an esteemed knight and
Yes.
cannot... And they kind of look around,
Just
almost like if they're looking for another authority figure to talk to. Realizes that no one here is going to be higher up on the authority ladder than Sorath, and kind of just... You can kind of visually see his ego deflate a little. But yeah.
Perfect. There are 7 of us, and we are fully prepared for our adventure. And it seems as if you will need to rest for a time.
They'll just go like, nothing a good night's sleep wouldn't fix. I'm more than capable of accompanying anything in the immediate future, should that be necessary. And kind of gesturing towards Gunther, in a way, probably seeking some sort of support from Gunther. I mean, like, as a knight of the Order of Seekers, it is our duty to aid and accompany those in need as a part of our solemn vow. And probably at this point the sense will just trail off as Gunther offers them the least amount of support anyone can do with a glance. Or probably, honestly, probably like leaving the conversation space. And everyone will kind of just be left there being like, I don't know what to do now. So, yeah.
We do not need your assistance. We have the resources that we need, and we are fully capable, as we have been able to handle many situations since our last time seeing you.
Yeah, we were basically known as the people who killed the Super Beast, which is cool to say.
That catches him off guard, like, significantly. He would have heard about the Sudwald Beast. It would be something he's familiar with. They, Flankin at the very least, could probably tell that, like, he is genuinely not sure whether or not he's supposed to believe that, or if you're just making shit up.
No, nice. I'm the living lie detector.
Yeah. At least when people are as shit at lying as this guy is.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I'm the living life detector. I detect all life within a radius.
So as
I'm actually the living lie detector. I detect all lies within within a certain radius.
But I love the idea of, like, someone who has the power to, like, detect when people lie within, like, a certain radius, but it doesn't tell you who. So if you're, like, in a crowded source, you're, like, no idea if the person you're talking to lied or if someone just lied nearby.
Yeah.
Just, like, at, like, a political, like, crowdfunder dinner or something. And it's just going off constantly, and I'm like, oh, the lie detector power is useless here.
Yeah. Useless.
Yeah, I like turkey. In my head, I fucking hate turkey.
But yeah, Edwin's ego will kind of just deflate, and they will probably take some time, like, retreat to... They would probably want to like spend like give some crew some money to like offer them like a better spot within the sleeping areas where the crew sleeps, because y'all have the fancy spot to sleep. So unless any of y'all do something to make sure Edwin can't do that, Edwin will probably do that, and probably, if no one else has a strong desire to interact with Edwin in some capacity, probably go and rest, essentially take an early night.
I'm gonna go scout ahead.
Mm-hmm. Edwin will depart and retreat to go sleep off another level of exhaustion. What was true? I have that in my notes somewhere.
Oh, is it important if I tell someone that he's here?
Tell who? In what capacity?
I'm just someone foreign. Probably most likely Emirates.
I mean, you could message Emrys to inform them, yeah.
But yeah,
You could warn my mother. She is not a fan of the royals, and just I believe she has met him before.
Definitely,
Okay.
though not in a very like significant fashion, but Edwin has been at several gatherings that Emrys has been at, and has definitely introduced themselves several times. But I kind of doubt that they would have ever had a proper conversation.
My mother would most likely appreciate a warning that he will, at some point, be making an attempt to offer his services.
Okay. Levi would just message you sending on Emirates and go, well, his name is Edwin Juan something.
So no,
You probably just knew that.
I'll put it. I'll put it in setting and world stuff. I think we have put it. Maybe I think find it.
Yeah, it's buried. Yeah, you could probably just do Control F and find it.
Let's see. Oh, that was. Yeah, it's. Okay, I put a comment up to it. So yeah, that's right. Written.
Edwin Yaviller.
So Edwin Ifler.
Perfect. Nah, perfect. I like how you said
it. But if you mispronounce it horribly, that's kind of appropriate.
Well, yeah, we would cast a on Emirates. Go, Evan, the viewer, is here. He's gonna come and ask, give his services.
I love that it just makes him sound like a fucking prostitute. It's my fucking favorite thing.
Yeah, he wants to sell his body.
I mean, that's what it fucking sounds like.
You will get
and
the reply back from Emrys. Who did you say? Is here?
I would say.
I rolled to see if they could untangle what the fuck you just said, and rolled a natural 2.
Levi would ask us, how do you say his name again?
Edwin Zafleur.
He was saying to use another Edwin the floor. Levi is actually not really bad at names.
Just say that he is a secret knight and an asshole.
he is the Secret Knight and asshole, and apparently he was part of the royal family, right?
He's part of the
Yes.
Veerless royal family, not the Belrose royal family.
And a part of the Veerless royal family.
The response will come back. Thank you for the warning. And then, like, a long sigh. And then the message ends.
I think she remembers who he is.
Yeah.
It is hard to forget someone like him. Once I was of age, he finally stopped harassing her, despite her betrothal. I'm making that canon. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, no, he would have definitely, like, tried to rizz up Amaris all the way until they until Anselm and Amaris got married. Which
And then
I'm pretty sure Edwin is
basically
younger than
until-
Anselm, so he would have been like late teens when he did that. And Amaris would have been in her, what, early 270s? So, yeah. He would have been someone that Emrys would have had to interact with several times, but probably never ever bothered having a full conversation with.
Yes.
So,
I mean, same for Sora. Well, she'd interacted with him before, yeah.
yeah. Not
Yeah.
very in-depth, but Sorath has had the
No.
unfortunate situation of not having the seniority or prestige of just being able to ignore someone who's trying to start a conversation. Emrys can do that.
Yes.
But we have the power of being an adventurer party now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who don't care.
Sorath does not have to give a fuck. She's also betrothed, so she especially doesn't have to give a fuck.
I did roll to see if he noticed the ring. No.
Fuck.
So you're still gonna get her
To be
out.
fair, he is rolling everything at
Oh.
disadvantage right now, so
Yeah.
Sounds about accurate.
he has exhaustion levels, so all of his checks are at disadvantage.
Well, I guess we go first now for the day.
So Edwin retreats for the evening. There's still a full evening left, at which point I imagine there is conversation and interaction. I'll put a marker here for
Gunther.
Gunther. We'll see if Jewel is joining the session at some point. If not, I will deliver some Gunther information. So, yeah. From what the ship's crew has to say, they would imagine that you get to Bushang from where you are now within 2 more days after this. Probably would be able to arrive a little after midday. So 2 more days of boating until you get to Bushang. What are people spending this time on, if anything? Just leaving the times open as usual in case anyone wants to specify that they're doing something with their downtime. The answer is no. That's valid.
Okay. With my fairy lilies, I still have 7 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna combine all of them to my wyvern poisons.
Okay. So you can, with the feather lilies, it doesn't help putting a bunch of them in. But you can definitely Feather Lily all of the poisons, so you can spend 4 Feather Lilies on that.
Okay.
I have a random question.
Yes.
How sexist is Edwin?
Edwin is like decently sexist. He is significantly better than a lot of his peers, but his peers are bad.
Yeah.
So I can pull up the notes that I have from when I talked with Jewel about creating this character. The starting notes that we worked with was Edwin Ifleur, dipshit, edgy rival question mark, dipshit again, seeker MAGA, definitely racist. Those were the things I were given to work with to create this character, and we built it from.
Honestly, iconic.
Yeah.
Because Sorath at some point is just gonna get pissed off and is just gonna ask to spar.
Oh.
Ooh.
Because she knows that he's not gonna go, like, he's gonna try to go easy on her, and so she'll get to kick his ass.
Ooh. Let me see.
Well, Levi, you got to have to watch the tutorial afterwards.
Let me see real quick. Okay, so how long do you think this takes before Sorath is like, nah, we spar? Because I want to point out, if it's literally the next day after, Edwin's at a significant disadvantage because he is slow. He is still exhausted.
What's the chance of him, like, trying to hit on her again?
Given that he didn't see the ring, he would definitely try and hit on Sorath again. It would probably be in the form of him offering to spend time with Sorath so she can exist in more dignified company.
Okay, yeah, she would want to spar him on the spot.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I am gonna see. Oh hell no! I was gonna say, would he pull out Iram Deluvi in a spar against Sorath? The answer is no. So he's stuck at 2 levels of exhaustion. So disadvantage on all ability checks, and he has half speed. So just so we don't like have to initiative out a long fight, because this would be a kind of slugfest. I would just like to just give me a couple of attack rolls and tell me roughly what you think Sorath's like approach to the battle would be. Edwin fights with a rapier in one hand, nothing in the other. Very appropriate royal fencing form. Is significantly about speed over anything.
So at the moment,
Yes.
Sorath is being fueled by the rage of every motherfucker that's tried to pretend that they are preferred company to anyone that she's currently spending time with. Because that sort of shit bothers the fuck out of her.
Probably including Edwin previously as well.
Yes, because she's a royal. She can spend time with whoever the fuck she wants to. If she doesn't want to spend time with people, she won't.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to. So if she's spending time with people, it is by choice. And the amount of people that have probably tried the same shit that are just like, well, I'd love to give you preferred company, or like, more
Yeah.
dignified, more, company of your level. And I'm like, Sorath would just like, we are sparring now, and wait for him impatiently. And the minute that, they do whatever someone says to start, she's running at him and fucking slashing.
Okay. In that case,
Very, very dramatic, like anime protagonists fighting their rival, like BBEG at the end of a season.
yeah, you're definitely hitting. Give me one more attack roll. Let's see if.
That one's lower,
Okay.
17.
So those two first are definitely hitting way above anything that Edwin can deal with. So I'll say, for the most part, Sorath is able to push Edwin quite aggressively. Edwin is not able to play defensively in the way they usually do. For reference, for anyone who's seeing this, and also Sorath, who is currently fighting, feel free to do a... anyone can do their choice of perception, insight, or investigation. Just whichever one of those you'd rather do to be able to pick up on
Or insight.
some of Edwin's traits and styles. Even when Edwin's slow, Edwin's slippery. They play evasively. They are quite good at using their rapier defensively, parrying. Mechanically, they play essentially with the mobile feat. They move faster. They can ignore opportunity attacks. They play defensive duelist, so they can increase their AC by essentially parrying. And that's kind of the backbone of Edwin's style. Their strikes against Sorath are not particularly strong. Sorath is not going to be injured very much, especially because I think for the most part, does Sorath want to essentially entice Edwin or push Edwin into taking the fight seriously, or is Sorath just like, or is Sorath still maintaining a like, this is chill and we're just friendly sparring? Does Sorath want to give off the impression of pushing Edwin to the point where Edwin might actually have to take this as a serious fight?
Oh, she's definitely pushing that.
Okay, then I will roll for his composure. Okay. He manages to keep his composure. So Sorath will, for the most part, just be hit by glancing blows. I'll say, for the sake of this, by the time this ends and Edwin will yield, it's up to you whether Sorath honors the yield. But Edwin will eventually yield. By that time, Sorath's probably taken like 10 damage or so from little cuts here and there. Target's hitting at 26.
Yeah.
You witnessed the sort of stuff that Gunther could be able to do, like was able to do last, like, yesterday against the fucking Wyverns. Yeah. You can definitely tell that Edwin is more experienced, a technically better fighter than Gunther. And given that they seemed significantly more exhausted by the end of the fight than Gunther was, And you did see Gunther's fucked up Blood Rain Iram Deluvi ability that seemed to drain their energy afterwards.
Yeah.
You're probably the one that can pick up on, like, okay, this guy is, on an individual level, stronger than any of us.
Mm-hmm.
He is at a significant disadvantage at the moment because he's exhausted and slowed down when all he cares about is speed and evasive movement, and his goal, it seems, in the way he fights is to get one good, clean hit. And then the way you saw Gunther's smites essentially almost like tore a wyvern apart from the inside upon a single blow.
Mhm.
It's kind of a playing against, like, fighting against Edwin, especially in a 1v1, would probably be a race. He is just waiting it out until he gets his one clean hit. He is crit fishing. And the second he hits the crit, he's going to dump his biggest smite into it and probably do like 50, 60, 70 damage in a hit. You think probably if he was invested in winning this, even though he's exhausted, he could maybe knock out Sorath. But only if he was willing to dig deep and use all of his resources. But they're relatively evenly matched at the moment, with Edwin being slowed and also taking things safe. So, yeah. Damn, Jewel rolled really high above that average. What the fuck?
Yeah. Holy shit.
First one is holy shit. Look how many 100 we went. There are a shit ton of 7s and 77 and 44s.
What the hell?
Who's that?
Yeah. How many?
Who's that?
Salem, can you do me a favor and check how many puzzle boxes Jewel could have opened with that roll?
No, fuck you.
Because I want to find out.
No, fuck you.
Okay, then I'm stopping session. I'm gonna count. That's 7 puzzle boxes worth of 100s. What the fuck, Jewel?
And he says he's not lucky.
Was the lowest number they rolled a 44? No, there's a 7 in there. No, there's more 100s. Oh, did they break D&D Beyond?
Probably.
Because the only numbers represented are 1, 0, 7, and 4.
Too much dice rolling. Broke the
Yeah.
Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good job, Joe.
No.
Anyway, Edwin will yield. Sorath will probably carve through about half his health before he yields, but he will yield. He, in this situation, figures that there's no reason or benefit to trying to beat Sorath here. And he's at least smart enough to figure out that Sorath is upset at him, and this is not a friendly spar. He's taking out her frustrations on him. So, yeah. Does
Good.
Sorath honor the yield?
Yes.
Okay.
Grudgingly. She's upset. Genuinely. So she's like, I feel like that would wake her up out of her, like, rage.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she'd be like, okay. I think I want a little,
Yeah.
She's upset. She misses her fiance. She's tired. Motherfuckers like him keep trying to tell her how she's supposed to spend her time, but she's just fucking upset.
I mean, Levi would go ahead and cast Aura of Healing or Aura of Vitality to heal.
Okay.
The one.
Yeah. How much can Aura of Vitality heal?
It's like it's like 2d6 every turn.
Okay, you can probably
every
heal
bonus
them
action,
up.
so it's like for a minute.
Yeah, he has
So
he has a
like
lot of health,
full.
but that can probably take care of it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel like rolling 10 times just for this.
Yeah.
So you saying those words reminded me that I had an ability I completely forgot about last fight.
Oh.
I completely forgot about my spirit.
Yeah. You do have an entire subclass.
I mean, we did do well, so it's not like a problem. But it's just
Y'all
like, oh
did
yeah,
not
at
need
9th level, I
the
have a lot
extra.
of things.
I did intentionally make that a combat that didn't require everyone to pull out every little ability they had to succeed.
Yeah.
Both because, holy fuck, that would be mean of me. And two, it was like the first combat for you and the first combat for everyone else in like months.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Good warm up. Just to catch some dogs.
Edwin will
What's the
still
dog
not
doing?
have noticed the ring. Because they're still rolling those perception checks at disadvantage. So, Evan's just been like, suppose they're in a bad mood. I'll leave them alone for now. Yeah.
I'm glad Sorath, like, isn't thinking about that. She probably would have just killed him.
Yeah, he is like a step away from jokingly saying like, someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. But no, given the amount of
Actually have to go to
damage,
jail.
given the amount of
Again.
damage he just took, he's going to not say that. I think by now Edwin is starting to get a subtle feeling that they might not be very welcome here.
That's good.
Yeah. But yeah. As y'all
Really?
like you
Great.
also actually I forgot about this. We did technically have a sleep. Panda, did you want to roll for sleep?
Oh, sure.
Or do you want me to roll for stuff?
I'll roll it for it. 78. Am I old enough? Oh, that is a drink. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then I will not rob you
Back at
of the
100.
dream. No one
Well,
else.
not
gets
what?
wrong.
Yeah, I'm back at 100 now for my DC.
So you were gonna rub him?
I'm not gonna rob him of the dream.
Oh. Alright.
Isn't how rare these are now? Where I get to control the dream?
Yeah. We can deal with that
Yeah, later.
a bit later, but yeah.
Sorry.
Nice that I remember dream things. The main reason I remember this because I keep wanting to roll to see if I can get the target dream because I want target dreams.
I'm curious what his nightmare is gonna be. Like his theme.
Target's nightmare will. Let me just put it like this: Target is one of those characters where Shell has given me a backstory where I'll be able to do similar stuff that I've done for like Risyuk's nightmares. Target's nightmares are just going to be like trauma session, you know?
Mm-hmm.
My nightmares is I break things.
Your nightmares are the fabric of reality was not intended to contain you. So, yeah. As y'all move further up the river, I want a from Levi, I'd want a religion check. Sorath and Crystal can pick whether or not they want to do religion or arcana. Or yeah, religion or arcana. And Target can do a nature check.
Yippee. I like nature. Oh, okay. I was...
Okay,
Wait, what happened?
on stream it goes. On the stream it goes.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Uh,
I don't want any questions about what the fuck this is.
is it possible to
No,
get
it
that?
has to become.
Is it possible to get that transparent? Because I am tempted at just making that one of the Twitch emotes.
Hold on. I can get rid of the background.
I'm just being left in suspense here what this thing could be.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's in
no.
the chat, Brad. It's in the hot people chat.
Yeah. There we go.
That's a very crystal thing.
This can go in the corner now.
Mhm.
There, now stream should be able to see it. Let's go. Witness the crystal sipping the cum juice.
That reminds me, like, you know the coffee cups that had like, you know, the women are drinking men's tea coffee
I
cups
don't
and
know
stuff.
if that's trans.
Yeah.
What happened? Hold
Yeah,
on.
that was a thing for like semen as well. So
Uh,
like it very much gives you that, reminds me of that. Like it wasn't intended to be as length for semen, but it was one.
Hmm.
And like, you know, the consequences, they're just like it was like drinking the cum.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, fucking skill checks happened.
17, 18.
Do you want to roll as well, Salem?
Yes, hold
Oh,
on,
not
sorry.
me.
I gotta focus.
I
I've been
can deal
working
with
on that the
crystals
past,
first.
like,
Crystal
hour.
notices jack
What am I
shit.
doing?
Pick a religion or arcana.
Wait, no, not.
Ooh,
Dirty 20.
a 20.
Cool. And that covers all the skill checks as well. Levi will feel you don't get a lot of information out of it. It is subtle. It is a very, very subtle feeling. But it's familiar to Levi. Not in the sense of like, oh yeah, I know this, but in like a deja vu sense of like, Wait, have I felt this before? If so, it hasn't been often. You feel something.
Calm.
Target
Mhm.
would be able to pick up there's like this unusual, almost like there's a like the imprint of like weight in just everything in the air. You can kind of feel it in the movement of the water. There's something here that's like the natural seems uncanny in a way. Like it's just barely off enough that you can't tell what's wrong.
But something is very off.
Something is. You're not sure if very off, but at least subtly off. Thank you, Crystal. Something is subtly off, and it's subtly off in kind of a concerning way. In a way where like it is way more comforting to be able to smell gas than to be unsure of whether or not you can smell gas. Because if you can smell gas, you know there's a problem, you know what the problem is. But if you're unsure and you're just going like, I mean, none of the sensors are picking anything up, but I think I can smell it.
Yeah,
And
you're
it's
like,
that
"Are you-
lingering
okay,
unsafe feeling.
yeah.
But as far as Tarja can tell, the trees are like all of the plant life and the fauna here is like the flora and fauna are creepy. It's Pleasant Valley. None of this is natural.
Right.
But even given that context, it's like something just about the atmosphere of this place has this uncanny unnaturalness.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
and Sora would feel almost this like pull. The best way I can describe it is that it feels like you're hungry in a specific direction. Give me a survival check. I'm only asking you to roll because if you nat one, it's really funny. Because Sorath doesn't know
Me?
Pleasant Valley geography is a funny meme, and I want to give it a chance to.
Damn it.
They don't nat one it. So you're able to figure out that, like, okay, I feel the pull. It's not quite towards Bouchon, but it's that direction. It feels like you have almost a sense of roughly where on the map Ambrosia put the marker for where the devil was entombed. And Crystal notices nothing and apparently just farts. So. So, yeah.
Damn it.
I don't think anyone else would notice anything. No. Okay. Great.
Imagine noticing.
Yeah. Sadly, this is tied to one of the weirds that don't relate to Flinken somehow. A lot
You
of
said it felt familiar.
there's something. There's like a presence that feels familiar to Levi, but not in a like, oh yes, this nostalgic feeling or this thing I've felt plenty times before. It's like you've felt this before.
It has to be the devil thing, right? Since I'm technically not contracted, but got in contact with the devil.
You did,
right?
you did interact with an infernal presence, yeah. Give me a history check.
I've seen this before.
13.
I've seen you in my dreams.
There are similarities. It's definitely not the same. But it's similar.
That would Levi guess would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Levi is like trying to investigate or ascertain that feeling, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 17.
What you experienced when you accidentally got in touch with one of the princes of hell because you had a bath. The thing you experienced there was this cold, spiteful energy. What you're experiencing more now is there's like this enticing thrill that kind of emanates.
I'm gonna be contracted with another devil somehow at the end of this.
It is subtle, way, way subtler than when you made the contract. But it is there. It's faint. And it's enough for Levi and Target to be able to ascertain that if, like, there's no way someone hasn't passed through here before and felt this.
Okay.
Sorath has never heard of anything like this. This has not been a thing that's been bothering people. So putting 2 and 2 together, if what you are feeling is from the Devil's Tomb, there's something else. There's been a development.
Yeah.
This wasn't always here. This sort of like presence. It doesn't feel like someone's using magic or anything. It just feels like being in the vague presence of something powerful. And based on
You're all
what you guys have access to in terms of like the maps, you are still days away from getting anywhere close to the Devil's Tomb. If this is like a radius thing, it would probably just barely not reach Kersoft. But it's not terribly far.
I mean, Levi would go tell Sorath what he's feeling.
Yeah. Actually, I'll probably forget about this if I don't do it, so I'm just gonna roll for Gunther, because Gunther could also roll religion.
And he would go like give us the similarities of how he felt when he took the bath and got in contact with the guy.
The god.
The guy.
Gunther gets 18. Gunther would be able to compare and contrast with Levi. Yeah, there is an enticing presence. It's like the best way I can describe the feeling is there's someone who's trying to like encourage you to keep gambling. And you can kind of feel the like peer pressured energy of someone
Soras.
wishing for you to risk more.
Hey, sorry, there's no way that this devil somehow woke up, right?
If they did, that would be interesting. I do not think that they can free themselves, so that would make our lives a bit easier if they did. So I do feel something is off.
Yeah, because I only felt this way whenever I took that bath inside your fiance's house, and somehow got in touch with one of the princess, that guy.
Ah. Then there is something that is not right.
I rolled for Edwin. He nat one his religion check. This dude's a fucking idiot.
To be fair, I mean, he's still at disadvantage.
Yeah,
right?
he's still at disadvantage.
Or-
He rolled a pretty good without the disadvantage, but.
You successfully made this guy a dumbass.
Oh, he has a pretty bad intelligence stat. His charisma is pretty alright. He's not very wise or intelligent. So.
I mean, again, made him pretty
Yeah.
well. Did
Yeah.
a good job at making him a dumbass. That's for sure.
Do you think this is affecting everyone?
I have a feeling it might be related to the vicinity.
That means
And
Bouchon could like feel be in a little bit of danger, right?
I hope that the town not at risk. That would be very concerning.
Yeah, because
So,
you know me.
The people will know. The people will know how long. So, maybe there was a catalyst for the event.
I will say you guys can also confirm that this doesn't seem to be something that's affecting everyone. No one on the crew seems to have picked up on anything. And Flinkin, Yin, no pickup whatsoever. Crystal also didn't feel anything. They could have felt something, but y'all don't know that.
Well, nah, she doesn't, so we don't know.
Unbothered, flourishing in my lane.
It could be related to those that have a pre-existing connection with the Inferno. Also, I did send transparent versions.
Yeah, thank you. I will send them in for emote approval after the stream.
I'm sending smaller ones, but Discord doesn't like me right now.
Yeah. Yeah. This feeling is not very strong. It's subtly at the very, back of your minds whenever you choose to pay attention to it. It does get a little stronger, but not very noticeably so as you guys get closer and closer to Bouchon. Other than that, there's not anything particularly exceptional that happens for most of this boat trip. So, I think we can go to break for a little. And then when we get back, we can deal with the Levi dream. So you do think about what you want your Levi dream to be Fanta. And that will also give me some time to refill my water bowl and get some more snacks. Unless that's nice for
You got
people.
water.
I like to have things to doodle during session, and I was
Hmm.
looking at Pinterest, and then I was given this image, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Calm. Yeah, I agree.
Sometimes you get on a rabbit hole on Pinterest. Like I clicked on this, and that led me to the cat picture. So that's what I was doing.
I should
And
actually.
yeah, it helps me to doodle something
Hmm.
sometimes. So now we have Crystal drinking cum or piss.
I'm gonna change
I
the
said
one to
do.
piss because that's the
Do.
campaign.
It's hitting both.
Mm-hmm. No, immediately when Lion was like, "Why not piss?" and I was like, "Shit, damn it."
No, I mean, Crystal only pisses on people.
Yeah, but she can drink piss if she wants to.
Yeah, it is possible. Okay. I'll move us over here. Just so it's visually clear that we're on break. Just break till like 15 past sound nice? Like 9 minutes or so? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Oh,
I agree.
Okay, I see. I didn't know. I thought you were setting up a joke. I'm gonna be so honest.
What?
I'm talking to Mel. I'm sorry. She she messaged me about the Without You life, and I thought she was like setting up a joke. Because she didn't
Come on.
say this is for Tamagotchi life. She just asked what I say when I feel down, and I was like, "Are you gonna like make a pun with my name?" Like, and then she's like, "No, it's for Tamagotchi life." And now her story has caught up to us in real time. So-
Whenever Shell is sad, just put opens Tim.
Wait, that's what I do. That's not what I say. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna go play Temtem. Is that what you want me to say? Is that it? Is that the funny words? Just looking
Go
over
and
and
slave
seeing-
creatures.
Stop. They like
What?
it. They like it.
Oh my god!
You know that's what people say about like Pokemon, right? Is because it's like because people argue and they'll be like, "Oh, it's like slavery with extra steps," and then people will just say they like it, like it's fine. Anyway,
Oh, I just realized it's Minecraft Steve, isn't it?
what is?
On Mel's stream.
Um,
Oh, who is that?
No? Surprise! It's bread.
Oh, Shell. Oh, is it? Oh,
oh, why am I a leprechaun?
you dress as Link.
Why am I a leprechaun?
Just as Link, that makes more sense.
The leprechaun of Zelda.
It's long.
It's long from Pennsylvania.
Oh, Longcracon.
Oh my god, it long.
Hmm.
I
Shalom.
like the Wii U, but I did like someone.
Shlonk.
Someone made a comment about the Wii U and or a meme or something, and it was like, Did you know the reason you can't have two Wii U's is because if you bring a second gamepad into the house, it'll crack the foundation of your house.
That controller was heavy, but I liked it.
It was very big and heavy,
hmm
But you liked it.
but I
I liked the hefty weight it had. Like the way it felt in my hands.
That gamepad thick as fuck.
Up Mel.
It was pretty fucking big. Fuck, biting your
Got some
lip.
weight to it.
Jesus Christ.
Lip bite. Jewel responding to me quoting you with kinky.
You still need to know what you should say, right? Is that what?
What? Oh yeah, what do you say when you're sad, Shell? Other than opens Temtem. Or let me go and slave creatures.
All right, we're back on this shit again. Insert quote about current hyperfixation here. That's what he said. That's what I say. Exactly.
Hyperfixation
Info
noises.
Yeah, no, I like that better. Hyperfixation noises.
I click into Tomodachi Life and I just see the smelly sock ritual. What the hell?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Who had the smelly sock dream? Was there?
Shell, what are you supposed to be
Oh.
streaming? Because you're doing the black screen content again.
Wait. What am I supposed to be? Oh, I see. I forgot I was streaming, I'm gonna be honest. Because I turned off I was streaming my Switch, and then I turned it off. I know what to do. I know how to do things.
Is that a fucking kid toilet?
Well, at first my stream's gonna disappear forever. Then I'm going to click on this one. This, and then this, and then I'm gonna do... what the hell is this stream? Okay, now it's streaming a thing.
Mm-hmm.
That, and then I have been disconnected. I can reconnect. No, I just clicked on. No.
I have gotten confirmation that Jewel will be joining at some point.
Oh my god, I love Jewel. How'd you know?
I DM'd them to us.
We're up.
And they're like,
No,
Yes.
how'd you know that I love Jewel and I wanted Jewel to be here?
Oh my god, I also love Joel and wanted Joel to be here.
How'd
Yo,
you
I-
know?
I was getting to it. I DM'd Jewel to ask, and they said, well, you know, I know that Salem loves having there, so I'm gonna make a special exception and cancel all the family plans to be there for the last hour and a half of the stream. That is exactly what Jewel said, word for word. Not exaggerating a little bit. Definitely.
Fucking relatable.
Wait.
Oh, the Jewel has a new house yet?
Yeah, Jules.
Yeah.
The reason they're not here is because they're setting stuff up for the house and currently
Jewel
building
has
stuff for
privacy
their
again.
building stuff for their room.
Can we get some claps in chat for Jewel's privacy?
Why am I like this?
I double clap.
I clap and a half.
I don't want to know what I thought.
I'm clapping in chat.
Hang on, I'll clap in chat too.
Yeah, but yeah, Jewel might be here in like, I don't know, half an hour.
I can't.
We'll see.
Oh my god. It's so soon.
Yeah.
In Freddy's house. Never mind.
Why do we need Freddy's house?
'Cause I was just chilling with him.
More like, why aren't we at Freddy's house? Am I right?
Yeah.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
That's the game.
That's it, Freddy's.
Is he locked in there? Damn, that's have to be him.
Is he
Wait,
locked in his own house?
I have to do.
It has a.
No.
It's a prison, like a prison door.
Does have a
Yep.
prison door, Mel? What the hell?
He has like a spoon. for
I
him
know
to
it's
come
Freddy
out.
Fazbear, but that is just a black guy in a cell. Like,
I love how
Oh my
Mel isn't
god,
even
Freddy
here to
is
respond to
African
this.
American.
like,
Do you even pick the room layouts when they join? I don't
I
think
don't
so.
think they
right?
have room
Yeah.
layouts when they join. The fucking bitch probably asked for that. That's why they changed. It's because they're like, can I get a new room? Actually, no, Mel probably would have picked it out.
Because I know, like, when N was made, they were like in a fucking padded cell,
Okay.
and that was just a default for them.
Hi, Mel. Is there a reason why Freddy Fazbear? I know that he's brown because that's like what Freddy Fazbear looks like, but is there a reason why Freddy Fazbear as a black guy is just in a cell?
I think it's supposed to do with the law of the trapped soul, but like, I think it was a very innocent thought, but like,
It was.
no,
Is
you
that-
say it
I'm
like
just
that.
dying.
Is it a custom room?
Like, you can
He was
choose which room you get.
arrested.
So she purposely gave him a room of a prison cell, but without any sort of like implications of anything beyond just like it's a Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah,
like,
Mel said he was arrested for the Bite-A-Babies.
Fair point.
Fair.
mhm.
Fair point.
Just really liked. I was like, wait, who is that? Oh, you guys keep saying it's Freddy Fazbear. I just thought it was a black
Oh
guy.
yeah,
and then
that's a
someone
custom
was like,
room.
"What
That's
is
not
this
the
cell
default room.
door?"
Hell yeah, that's yeah.
They're like, why is there a cell door? And I was like, oh my god, the black guy is in prison. Why would you do that to him? Oh, I'm dying. That's so funny. Mel, I love you. Fixed.
Let the record state that Freddy Fazbear was actually very happy to be let out of jail. He did not want to be in there.
Mhm.
Bro, free my man.
He did get really sad once he got put in the prison too. Actually, he lost some happiness.
I was paying him a visit.
Oh my god, that was.
Okay. Well, fucking Dungeon Dragons, yo.
I
Are
forgot
we
we were
good?
streaming.
Yeah, no, all of this is streaming. We are just on the break screen, but everything here is could be heard. So
No, like
Yeah.
I know, but like,
this will be in the VOD.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah, sure as hell will be in the VOD.
Again, if you ever want to rewatch this, just go to the VOD channel, where you can watch the Freddy Fazbear Jail saga as much as you want.
Whenever Jane remembers
didn't-
to upload it.
I didn't even think for a moment. Oh, I'm putting like Freddy in jail. Oh, God, I'm an idiot.
No, it's fine. I'm American. I think about real police brutality a lot.
Oh, that reminds me. I gave Crystal a sewing machine, and she made a policewoman outfit. I thought that's so
I was
not
like,
her.
what does that have to do with police brutality?
Because she wants to be the brutality.
Yeah.
Mm.
You think about police brutality as an American, because yeah, definitely not in any fashion an issue in the UK. Police are definitely not scrutinized because they do have a tendency to go after minorities real extensively.
I mean, I wouldn't fucking know that.
Yeah, to be fair, for them it's mostly, about like Muslims.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I did know that. I
The
just
UK
forgot.
is let the record show that Mel just put in the Discord chat, 1 sec, helping and come. So we're gonna wait for Mel to help and come, and then we'll start the session up again.
Oh, he came fast.
He would.
Of course he
Would
would.
he? I don't know that about him.
N is like both
Do I wanna
in
know
here and also in the game. He's kind of like
Too late.
pathetic failure boy
Yeah.
in most ways. So yeah.
Why do I love pathetic people? Not including you, Brad.
Sorry? I just spaced out.
It's best you did.
We're talking about how
You should've gotten
N
you
is
so hard.
pathetic, and Mel said, why do I love pathetic people?" And then said, "Oh, except you, Bread."
I am not an exception, I will tell you that.
Yeah,
not
none
pathetic.
of us are exceptions in this Discord call now.
Okay, let's
I thought it was so funny. Just wait, bread, not not included in that. Oh god.
let's Dungeons some Dragons for a bit.
Oh, is that what we're doing tonight?
Yeah,
Ugh, I didn't know.
Are we rolling for recap?
believe it or not.
Yeah, hello.
Roll for recap and see who has to recap Mel's Tomodachi life crimes. Anyways,
The rolls are low, everybody.
do you have something in mind, Panda, for Levi Dream
Okay,
shenaniganery?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Levi's been thinking about the angel thing that came to the to Aubrey, and so he's trying to like think more on it and try to figure out like is there like an angel here?
Oh, okay.
Or like is there like like there's an angel here?
Yeah,
like,
so you're
sort
thinking
of, like,
about
messing with things?
angels in Pleasant Valley.
Yeah. Like an actual angel, not like one. I guess like whoever I played as, role played as for a bit. What you said that was?
Okay. So, I'll say that when Levi is asleep, part of their dream. How would I run this? Can you give me a religion check?
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
That could be a bad thing in this case.
That could be a very bad thing. Oh god.
I might should disturb the angel in his dream. I'm gonna get smited.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to make a decision.
Oh, they actually give you a hard one?
Yeah. No, you this is a great example of y'all have a lot of tools, and if you use the right tools in the right way, y'all can figure shit out before you're supposed to figure shit out.
Because Levi's been thinking about this for a while. This has actually been something I've been pondering,
Yeah, I
about
know.
why this,
Okay.
this area got locked down in the first place. Well, I know why, because Auburn.
Yeah.
Locked it down because like something, and the angel came visit them. So
I had not. Also, this was not something I had thought about, but suddenly has implications.
Nice work, Brett.
Okay. So,
Oh wait.
this is going to be a little bit of a different dream. You, Levi, find yourself in a dream that is kind of loose. There are elements of Pleasant Valley stuff here. You can see trees, you can see the architecture, the environment. But the dream isn't forming very well. Can you give me another religion check? This one's not as high as what I had before, but
20.
never mind. You clear it easily. For the first time ever, Levi has the realization that, they've entered a dream. This is one of those dreams where you're using your oniromancy to try and divine some information from the dream realm. You're not the only one moving and manipulating the dreams here.
Oh.
The way I will describe this is, think of planetary orbits. Levi is in an orbit around something, and there's something else also orbiting, and the pathways are bending and interacting with each other. So there's one other person who's interacting with the dream in a similar way to what you are doing. Definitely not the same way. Definitely not for the same reasons. You get the feeling that whoever this is, they're trying to keep, probably not specifically you, perhaps specifically you, they're trying to keep you away. Someone is working very hard to try and dissolve this dream to wake you up. There is also a third entity affecting this dream.
push
the way
on.
I would describe that is that those planetary orbits, you're around a black hole. That's the third thing. And the slightest disturbance in the intentional path you have threatens sending you either careening towards it or catapulted out into the void. Whatever this intense thing that is pulling on the dream, it doesn't seem to have any intention. It's like a whirlpool. It doesn't have a will. Give me another religion check.
19. I thought the DC is slowly getting higher and higher.
Some of the DCs are different here. The first DC I had to allow all of this, I kind of set it at 25 in my head. And then the second one was supposed to be 18. This one is a little lower than that again. You're pretty sure that that heavy pulling presence within the dreamscape is some sort of old, almost ancient dream that's been going on way longer than it should have been. And it's just grown heavier and heavier and heavier, and it's denser and denser.
Is this the
And
devil dream?
you're realizing that everything is balanced in a precarious orbit around this thing. So, the challenge for Levi. You're trying to get to this information. Someone is trying to keep you from this information. You two are going to fuck with each other's orbits, and it's essentially a game of chicken. Because whenever you want, you can back out. And you want to get closer to this other being that's keeping you away. To do that, it will result in the two of you careening towards the black hole dream. You have no clue what will happen if you actually end up there. So, the way we're gonna do this is I'm right now going to roll to see how many checks I will require. Then I will allow you to tell me in
it was nice
batches
having
of
you in the campaign.
in batches of 3 how many checks you're willing to commit.
God, this
Let me
is
check. Like,
tense
what-
as shit.
Like, what you mean? Check?
So I'm gonna roll a number. It's gonna be... I'm gonna roll a number between 5 and 15. And I will have you do checks against the other person. And I'll have you commit to making several checks at once. The risk is if you end up going above, if you end up rolling more than the limits of checks I have, you're gone. If you can push whatever dream manipulating entity to go above, then they're gone. If you chicken out before they do, they win, no information gained. If they chicken out before you do, you get the information.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this deep dream that you're talking about is the devil's dream. By the way, I'm very 100% sure.
That would make sense.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something that's
So
been
I feel
around
like
for too
if-
long, and he's been sealed away. And
Yeah. So I feel like if I get sucked into this, I'm gonna go meet that devil. A lot earlier than I thought I would.
Whatever, you have no clue what will happen to you
Yeah.
when you go in there, but you're
Yeah.
pretty sure that it is entirely determined by whoever or whatever is in that dream.
I'm gonna die second time.
So maybe you go in and the devil prince that's been sealed in a cave for 1,000 years is kind of upset and you die. Maybe you can bargain your way out of it. Maybe it just goes, I don't care about you, and you're just gone forever. Who knows? That's consequences that hopefully you won't have to deal with. I have rolled. The ante has been set. It is a number between 5 and 15.
So 5 and 15. So am I like trying to roll above that, or I'm trying to like?
No, this is the amount of checks you're allowed to do.
So checks.
Yeah.
So am I still rolling the checks? Like
You're still rolling the checks, and you're gonna roll against the other dreamer. Your goal is to
Okay.
beat the other dreamer.
Believe.
So,
do I get to cheat and use an enhanced ability on myself?
no. These are just gonna be religion checks. I am gonna have you, right now, commit whether or not you wanna do 1, 2, or 3 checks.
And you
And
said
we're
there's
gonna
5 to 15 checks,
Add
right?
them. Add your results together. And the other being is going to play by the exact same rules. I will allow you, before this begins, to make another religion check. This is not part of the checks for the ante.
2. 8.
Ignore that. That is a good sign. You don't know about whether you or they are a more proficient manipulator of dreams. By the way, Shell, welcome to what it's like to have Panda in a game. This always happens. Panda always finds a way to break find a crack in my system and wriggle his entire panda body inside it.
Damn, the sad thing is, if I lose Levi here, I'm not gonna be able to do this anymore.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to find a new
Jewel!
gimmick, bitch.
Hi!
Jewel! Panda's
Levi-
breaking shit.
Levi's breaking the game again.
So you said 5 15 checks, and I could pick the 1 to 3 right now.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
So
And so let's say mine and his check, do they count together? Like if I do 3 and he does 3, does it
Panda
count
made
for
a
6 in total?
religion check during their weird dream, and now they're trying to play chicken with this other dream controlling entity and see who's
is it my
gonna
friend?
dip out first.
Is it my buddy?
Oh, shit,
Is my buddy
maybe.
there?
your
Maybe.
buddy
They don't-
is
they
not
don't want
there
Levi to-
as far as they know.
Oh. They don't want Levi to have information.
Yeah.
So
Levi
wants
is trying
see
to
if they can
dream
get the
about some information, and for the first time ever, the person they're trying to dream information about also has some amount of experience in manipulating dreams. And we're in a dream duel. And it just so happens that they're essentially doing it on, like, a tightrope over a black hole.
We might be saying
Hey,
goodbye to Levi.
Hey, Levi.
Oh, no, I'm 100% dead because I'm 100%.
Hey, Levi.
What's up?
I think it'd be really funny if you lost.
I think it'd be really funny if I lost too, to be honest.
Yeah. So, here's the thing.
I'll be 3. Oh, by the way, okay, the answer's 3.
Yeah, so you will commit
But-
an amount of checks ahead of time. I've committed what I've picked for the other person, and if your number is higher than them, then like you sum up all of your checks. If your summed up checks are higher than theirs, you win. I just
but the question is, so if we do let's say if I do like 3 and he does 3,
Yeah.
does it count as 6 to the total of like 15?
No, it's individually. So you have somewhere between 5 and 15 checks you're allowed to do. So you
It's
said
gonna
3.
be real funny if you rolled a 5.
Yeah, that would be really funny. Roll your 3 religion checks. I am rolling what I have.
Right?
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right, they're pretty high. Pretty high, you know.
Okay.
So, Levi has.
Can I roll one too?
Sure, go for it. Just for fun. So,
Okay.
the funny thing about
That's a big
Panda
10.
is Panda's not the only person who causes me to have moments where I have to go like, "Oh fuck, this is breaking my game."
Yeah.
Like, Salem's done that by romancing one of the big bad evil guys. Bread has done that so many fucking times because you just go for unhinged shit and like Lady Luck is like really into you or something, Bread. However, Panda is so good at breaking things in a way where I go like, "Oh fuck, I need to make a mechanic for this." And that's
Well, here's the problem, OT. Every time I'm in this situation, especially when it's story-wise, I do not generally roll high.
yeah.
I am.
If
the
it's
one-
if
one
it's
of the most lucky when it
important
comes
for
to
the
story.
story, you suck.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've committed. I am making a little thing so I can track shit. So you've committed 3 rolls.
Yep.
They've committed some amount of rolls.
Fuck you, Ben.
I'm so sorry to the crystal piss image, but this has to replace it.
Jewel, do you like the crystal piss image? Please say yes.
This needs to be on screen
Okay.
for this.
Whoa.
This is just the content right now. That's the content. So,
Is there a way I can roll to see how many checks you've done, or no?
I'm tempted to say yes, but it's gonna be a religion roll, and those are capped for you right now.
Yeah.
So if you want to commit a roll to see how much they've rolled, I'll allow that. But it's up to you if you feel like the information is more useful than the rolls themselves.
Matt.
I will say you have successfully beaten the opponent in the first bout. The form of the dream is coming together more and more. It's coalescing into something that's more coherent, something that you can glean more information from. How many rolls are you committing to for the second bout?
So let's say if I hit the number of checks, like let's say there's 6 checks, right, OT, and I would take 3 and I hit 6 checks. Do I go in?
If you hit 6 checks, that's fine. If the number is 5 and you go for 6, bam, out. Keep in mind, you can always chicken out if you feel like this is too risky and you're not willing to play the game anymore. You can give up and allow the other dreamer to just throw you out of the dream.
This is where the dangerous game starts, right?
Yeah.
If you roll a 5, this will be very funny.
Yeah.
So if I'm not trying to get my checks to him, or
so you're trying to beat this person's rolls. What you rolled was the sum of those 3 religion checks. They are doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So committing 3 rolls means you're spending more rolls, you're using more of your resource, but you're having more of a chance to beat up their number.
Mhm.
All right, let's do an even 2 then. Let's do the safe play. This is the last safe,
Okay.
and then we'll be entering the territory.
Cool. Roll your religion checks. 2 religion checks.
Should have went 3.
23 and 22. So 45.
Dang.
This is the last safe roll for me.
Yeah.
There's a chance that the guy done 1-1.
Yeah.
And so I'm having the adventure.
So you commit yourself more to pulling the dream together. It is making more and more sense. The trees are vanishing. The environment's vanishing. You can at least tell whoever this person is, they live indoors. But you definitely need to beat them at least once more to be able to pull this dream together. If they beat you, they're gonna start pulling the dream back apart, and you'll lose progress.
Mm-hmm.
How many rolls are you committing? It is no longer safe.
It is no longer safe.
You are at 5 rolls so far.
I'm trying to think how much. Did? So I won both times. I feel like because my roll was so high, I actually don't get any information from this.
Just for chat, Jules said in our Discord chat, I hope they kiss.
I hope they don't, because I know who this is. I hope they don't kiss.
Nah. Let them kiss.
Fuck
Alright,
it.
that's a hint, guys.
Fuck it, we ball.
I don't ship them. That's the hint. I don't ship them with Levi.
Oh. Jules was talking
Oh.
about Ed and Luigi.
That's valid.
So if I want to play it safe, I actually do 1 here. Because if you roll a 6, if I'm on 6.
Mm-hmm.
Or you do 2.
I say 3 because it assert dominance and to make them try to give up.
They don't know how much you're rolling either.
Yeah, they don't know.
They
how
just know
much
they've
I'm
lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No dominance to
They're
be
playing with the exact same amount of information.
4.
You
say
can
that.
only do 3.
I
You
still
can
say
only
3.
do 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
4.
Real.
Alright, OT, you said I need to at least win this one more time?
I
or-
say 2.
You're pretty sure if you win one more time, you're going to be able to pull the dream together and learn
Alright, guys,
something.
I'm full sending.
3?
If I die, I die.
Just for the
Let's
fun of
go.
this, I will tell you that this dreamer knows that they have lost twice in a row. And they are, at this point, willing to play the odds. And they are going to go 3 rolls as
3?
well. I'll tell
That's
you
what I'm
that
talking about.
not to give you any strategic information, but just to fuck with you in the moment. If you
No,
roll low
I'm taking a
here,
full chance. Yeah.
Go, Levi, go.
Ooh, that's
Told
1 low
you.
roll.
Mm.
That's 2 low rolls.
Oh, no.
That's 3 low rolls.
okay, what's the sum?
No.
What? That's 21 plus 11, so 32.
Lose. Other person that would know.
I don't think I could take any more chances in rolling, to be honest.
Yeah.
What? It's
Yeah.
5 between 15.
Actually, no. I think I could do a one safely, but
Alright, you
actually,
went
no,
to
because if you
8.
if I don't
Yeah,
die
you're at
here,
8.
yeah, if I don't die here, it's very unsafe. I would keep going.
Okay.
I feel like OT rolled high. I feel like I lost.
No. The reason I stopped there is that I'm bad at math.
Oh, you could just tell me the rolls and I'll add it for you.
No. I am not compromising any of this. You're
Okay.
trying to pull the dream together. The other person is pushing hard against you to almost like wave away any bit of substance. and you stalemate. I was double checking my numbers.
Wait, you rolled 32
You
with me?
rolled
Oh,
the
Yeah.
same thing?
Oh
Uh,
my god.
You both suck ass. Awesome.
But who
They-
sucks ass harder?
They rolled
Them.
They
literally.
rolled low, low, high. Their lows were lower than yours. So
Alright.
you are on 8 rolls so far.
And the ante is 5 to 15.
5 to
So
15.
this is super unsafe now.
Yeah.
Do it one more time.
2.
A 1.
They'll get scared. They won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta think hard about this one. Because I
Hard?
needed to warn him one more time. Because he didn't. Because if he won, I would have just stopped there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why
Because
this is
it
the
would be-
most
because it
fun
would-
outcome, because it doesn't give you the information immediately. But you're not gonna chicken out, because now I've given you a chance, so yeah. Let's go.
Fun part. The fun part of me want to do 3. That's the fun part. Because to me I don't mind seeing what happens inside the thing, but
I feel like
I don't really want to lose Levi yet. But
I have
10
rolled my
is
rolls.
the highest.
I'll just say that. I've rolled my rolls.
I think he is gonna play chicken with me and hope that I give up.
So
They are
how
not
many
backing out.
doing?
They are still going
Yeah,
for
no.
things, but it's up to you whether you think they. But they could definitely be playing it safe.
1.
2.
You go for 1?
Yes.
Damn.
Natural 20.
Natural
on.
20.
19. So 25.
25.
Fuck.
Almost.
I have to do math again.
I
So
told
that
you
means
she was a 2.
OT definitely did either 2 or 3 here. So what happens if your entity goes into the thing, OT?
Hmm?
Do I still win? If
Oh.
your entity goes in.
What if the other entity goes in? Then I have to figure out what the fuck would happen to them, because I don't know what's gonna happen to you yet.
I don't know what's gonna happen to me either.
Yeah.
I'm a bit curious, and so that's why I'm willing to take the gamble. But if you win here, I'm willing to back out and play beat a chicken.
Okay.
I thought you did 2 and low rolled twice, and yeah, not at that math, so you rolled 3 and low rolled low.
Yeah.
Because the fact that you said you did math, I mean you have to add something.
Yeah. Okay. Just
Alright,
because
am I
I
in
think
the-
it's interesting. They just beat you,
Okay.
Damn.
but very, very, very barely. They beat you by 2. And it's close
should've
enough,
went
and this
too.
has been impressive enough, that I am going to do a thing that I've only done once so far in this campaign. What are you willing to give me to turn that
Give
in
you?
your favor?
You turn this into my what do you mean give you?
Lincoln gave an arm.
Hmm.
Salem has
Alright.
immediately proposed giving head.
What?
Now that can be interpreted in 2 different ways.
Oh,
Head of your dick, yeah. Specify. I had to.
Ugh.
That's
What are you giving me?
What do
The
I?
way I will describe this scene is you're
Give them their leg.
you're in the gambling game of it all. Things are being... The dream is fading a little away again. Oh, actually,
But
can you,
you
give
can
me?
bribe.
Can you give me just a? Give me a charisma check with advantage.
Advantage.
Yes.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Advantage.
Ooh, a 9. A 9.
Okay.
Fucking 9.
So
I rolled a nat 1 in there, so you know.
give me
Yeah, I know. I
give
see
me an
it.
insight check. This one not at advantage.
21.
Okay. So
21.
you're teetering at the edge, and the two of you dreamers are careening towards this void, endless void of a dream. And you pick up on this hint of sentience, hint of intention from deep within it. It has taken notice of both of you.
Right.
It, from what you can tell, it doesn't favor your opponent, but you've given it no reason to favor you. So,
Senpai has noticed you.
are you willing to give whatever is in that dreaming void something to have it push the scales in your favor? Just enough.
So part of me want to say, can I give him the other devil's power?
No. I will say you can give that entity almost anything but that.
Give him your
Yeah, because I feel
healed
like the other
eye.
devil wouldn't want another devil's power.
At this point, I don't need to keep it, like, pretend to keep anything secret.
I
am.
figured
This is a. You have the chance to make a contract, to offer something in fair trade. All it needs to know is what it's worth it to you, and whether or not that is satisfactory for it. So are you willing to give something?
I think does Levi know that it's a devil right now? Because I know it as a player, but I'm like trying to think, would Levi know?
So, weirdly enough, Levi is the one that has most experience interacting with contract devils. Weirdly enough, because you took a bath and the water was cold once. For some reason, that qualified.
This would be interesting because
you are
if I take another contract,
you're pretty sure. This is not necessarily. You don't have to enter a contract. It has to be trade. You can give it a favor. You can give it a thing. You can give it something conceptual.
a part of me can I offer Gil's heart? Because I have this in technically on this in my possession. Because that's part of Levi is the one holding on to this because it's been in the bag of coding.
Oh god.
And
Oh. I thought Sorath had that.
no, it's because it's been in the bag of coding, so Levi have it.
You can definitely offer that.
God,
so so Sorath doesn't have it, I have it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Wait, what's Levi offering?
You remember the
DC
bartender?
is sorry.
The what?
Do you remember the bartender from Mortis Halls that killed Sorath?
Oh yeah.
We currently have his heart because Sorath is doing a deal with him.
So that guy showed up when you guys were in Nordtal and asked for an audience with Sorath and was like, "Hi, you guys realized that I was not just a normal bartender. I am an avatar of death. I'm essentially one of the many things that grab souls and take them to the realm of death. I hate that job. And I have a vested interest in you guys freeing the devil that's trapped in Pleasant Valley, because they're the one that got me out. And if they go, I might be taken back to the realm of death, and I don't want to do that. So they said, to prove that I am speaking the truth, I'm going to literally give you my heart. And
Did he say what I'm supposed to do with it? I'm
they
supposed
said
to
that
give
you
it to
were-
them as a show that. Yeah.
Yeah, they said that if you gave the devil their heart, that they would know that you were true friends.
I actually do not remember that at all. That's the funny. I do not remember that at all.
Yeah, because that was a
No, I
Sorath
told Levi to
exclusive
hold on to it
conversation.
because it's a bag of colding.
Yeah.
And it's a heart. So she
Yeah.
was like, yeah, you can hold on to it. After the experience. Levi had-
Levi doesn't know
what
the
you're
importance of the
offering to
heart. So I was just like, why don't I just give him Gil's heart?
Do you want to offer Gil's heart?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to offer.
Okay.
That's the first thing that came to my mind. That's, you know.
Give me
That's so fucked up.
Okay.
Wow, wow.
Okay. Here's what I am going to let you do. I am going to say...
By the way, OT, I did not remember that information at all. I did not even know.
You saying that you were offering Gil's heart, I was like, no way. You don't... Like, you're not the one who has that. Sorath has that. Does anyone fucking know what that thing is? Because that was just Sorath having a conversation privately in an office. I will say, the thing you are giving is valuable enough that devil is willing to tip things in your favor. I will allow you to roll once more, and I will tell you that if you are rolling a single more dice, you are hitting the threshold.
Yeah.
The threshold
Even
is
on that
10.
one.
You have...
It's 10.
Yeah. You've rolled
I'm
9
you told me the
rolls so
threshold. I'm
far.
rolling that one here.
If you not won this...
23.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna play that up more, and I was like, God damn it, don't scare me like this. 23.
23.
By offering Gil's heart, the deep dreaming entity that you're pretty fucking sure is that devil right about now accepts the heart. It vanishes into the deep of that void. And I will tell you right now, you're gaining control of the dream. And at this point, the other dreamer is backing out. They've lost, and they're not willing to desperately try and push you out. You are seeing a room that you have been in before.
That have been in before?
Yes. Okay. Give me a perception check and a religion check. As you only have a quick bit
one
of
for perception.
glance to... Okay.
Oh god, this is where the story stuff comes into play, and I start rolling really low.
Okay. Cool. You're looking around. You're going to recognize the room. Don't worry about that. You're trying to grasp for any details of what's angelic here, if there's an angel here. As far as you can tell, with the religion check, there is no angel in this room. No angel lives here or stays here. But you're very sure that an angel has been here previously. And that they have been here more than once. This is Ambrosia Belrose's private solar.
Oh, okay.
And the dream, now becoming clear, I will say, just because I don't want to rob you from the chance to do silly, stupid things for extra information, I will allow you to look for more details. But if you do so, you are going in the void. And you'll have to figure out what the fuck happens in there. And I'll have to figure out what the fuck happens in there.
you know me. That is so tempting. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm the only reason I'm not just saying and then Levi pulls out of the dream is because I know you're the player for Levi's character, and you would consider killing your character to maybe get a tiny bit more information.
Well, the thing is, I know because Levi's gonna go there in the first place. I 100% know. But I'm gonna be using a dream spell, so I might not be in like as much.
Yeah, this is not Ambrosia's room. This is what Ambrosia's room is like in Ambrosia's dreams. This is in her. You're in her memory, essentially. Essentially, I can allow you a check to rummage around Ambrosia's memories. But if you do that, you're going in the void. And I will inform you that if you go in the void and the two of us can't figure out a fucking reason for why you'd come back out, you will learn this information, but you're currently asleep and it's pretty hard to tell other people about information when you're asleep.
Yeah, no, I think I would back out,
okay.
Personally. I think him knowing that Ambrosia's involved in this, like, with the angel stuff, is actually a really big, like, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You pull out of the dream just as it's about to crash and careen into the devil's 1,000-year-old dream. As you leave, give me one last religion check. You know, one for the road.
That one. 4.
You're not sure exactly, but you don't know if, based on how Ambrosia reacted to you talking about the dream magic and the way this up, you're not sure if this was them actively working against you, or if they have just protections set up in some way or another. You're not sure if they actively fought you or if you were just fighting their security system, essentially. But as far as you know, Ambrosia Belrose has had angels in that room previously, more than once, and it is related to the angelic fuckery that you had experienced in your previous dream.
Okay.
So, cool.
Not you saying okay, like this is totally normal.
I mean, let's be honest,
at this point, yeah, this is pretty normal for Levi.
Kind of normal.
Ambrosia's the older
so do I
one,
wake
right?
up or do I actually
Ambrosia
go into
is
like,
grandma,
different,
yeah.
Yes.
You wake up.
I go immediately to tell Zora.
You wake up probably drenched in more sweat than you've ever experienced in your entire life, but you do wake up.
Soras, for Soras, you're just being shaken right now.
What time is it?
It's probably like, I would imagine like 3:30 at night, you know? And you're in a hammock, so being shaken means your entire like hammock is just dangling back and forth violently.
I feel like Sorath just like, what the fuck? Just like,
Soras, hey, you should hear. Soras.
So Sorath has perfect dark vision, so give me a perception check real quick.
11.
So, first of all, Levi looks like he's been dunked in water. It looks like he just fell overboard. And their eyes are also just wholly bloodshot. They look like you put them in like a vacuum chamber, pulled a vacuum, and then dunked them in water afterwards, and then just shoved them over there. They don't seem to be physically injured, but they're like the closest you can legally get to not injured. They're just severely fucked up.
The closest you can legally get to being not injured is crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like seeing how panicked Levi is, she would assume that Levi's not just waking her up just to have her try some random bullshit. He's waking her up for a reason, so she's just like,
Oh, can you try to
stop shaking me. Stop shaking me.
Oh, sorry. So I had a dream, and this is the first time I did where they sort of fought against me into entering their dream. And and since I'm not exactly sure, since we're so close to the demon, that we sort of had to like struggling against each other while also not trying to go into
What
the
did
demon's
you
dream.
learn?
Your grandma's been talking with angels.
Okay.
And Levi's 100% sure about it. Levi is telling,
Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, at this point, she knows that if it's related to his dreams, it's something that's very much real.
And he even
I
explained
feel like they've had enough
the room he saw.
instances where Levi's been like, "This happened in my dream," and they're like, "Okay," and then it happens, so that she's just like, "Okay, yeah."
Levi explains the whole like room, like everything he saw in that room to show that it was like Ambrosia's room, or like.
I feel like Sorath is like very sleepily, like getting up and like, kind of like sitting up in the hammock as best as you can sit up in a hammock meant for sleep. And she's just like listening, but is very much like blinking really hard because she's like, okay, yep, yep. But at the very least, she does actually like take in and process that her grandmother's been working with angels. She's basically like trying to think about if that makes anything click in her head while you are explaining more of the dream, because she's like, this is what I actually care about. I don't really care about the rest of it. I just want to know if that makes sense, if she might have noticed anything, but yeah.
Sorry, I wanted to go in.
Or maybe even if
look...
Raguel said anything.
Yeah.
Because I feel like she would.
Give me a history check.
Oh god. That was one away from being a nat 1. It was on the 1 and then went.
So, Regulus never said anything, but
yeah, that fucking.
The main thing that kind of like catches Sorath is, well, Raguel has actually never explicitly said that they didn't already have some sort of connection with Ambrosia. They've never said anything that goes counter to that. And a thing about angels is that they physically cannot lie. They can only omit. So the second Raguel tells you something, you know it's true. They've never said anything that would indicate that they haven't had or weren't already having a connection with Ambrosia. They have said stuff like that they would never tell anyone of stuff that's happening in your private conversations and stuff. They've been very reassuring about that, but never actually said that they weren't working with Ambrosia in some capacity. So, not confirmation, but it's at least something that you know you can't rule out.
Did Ambrosia ask her about Raguel a lot?
Ambrosia did ask about Raguel a lot. Though, part of that definitely was Ambrosia being like, ooh, y'all gonna fuck and have magic baby? Maybe? My eugenics program? This is looking great for the eugenics program?
Yeah. But Sarath is definitely starting to question if, like, that might have been why as well. Because he's like, Grandma loved eugenics, yeah. But, like, that could have definitely been, like, her way to, like, maybe see what she knows, too. If she knew anything about it. Because I'm sure she would have just brushed off any conversation about Raguel because she would just constantly ask, like, how they were doing.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Sorath and Levi liberate this information. And probably communicate this to the rest of the group in the morning.
And Levi would tell her that that heart was pretty useful. For some reason he really liked that heart. The demon really liked that heart.
Levi.
Huh?
You are not talking of Gil's heart.
Yeah. Well, what? Gil's heart? That is that heart that they gave me.
Which devil do you think it was?
The one that we're going towards.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Well, Levi is 100% sure that's the one. That's,
Yeah.
That's what I believe. What I believe.
Yeah?
I was selected to give his heart to the devil. Prove an existing connection. If you had given that to anyone else.
Wait, so is it bad that we
just like
I just realized something.
What's up?
I have no fucking clue what happens to Gil now. Because their heart, that's still technically beating and keeping them alive, no longer exists in reality, it only exists in a dream.
Yeah.
I'll have to figure out what that means for Gil. My guess is probably not good or comfortable.
I have another question about the...
Yes?
When did Sorath get Gil's heart again?
At Nordtal.
in Nordtal.
So
He gave it to
before
her
we
as a
went
sign
into
of
Pleasant
goodwill.
Valley.
Yes.
How would that have worked? With the whole, like, time displacement thing.
Well, the whole time displacement thing, essentially, the way I've thought about it is that as long as the heart is beating, Gil stays alive. It doesn't matter where it is, it doesn't matter when it is.
Then there you go.
The question is,
Magic,
does
baby.
it matter? Does it matter if the heart no longer exists? Does Gil live just because someone's imagining his heart beating? Right? I'll figure this out.
Dream World is a very real place anyways, so... Right?
No.
Yeah, it is.
That's kind of the point. The whole point is that the dream realm isn't like a plane of existence. It exists. It's a place of non-existence. This is weird setting stuff. I don't think Gil is going to die, at least not anytime soon. I just don't know what medical symptoms he'll present with. Because it's definitely not going to be comfortable.
I think I'm kind of imagining. So you know how when you chop a chicken's head off, it still like runs around for like a while. I'm imagining that for some reason.
My thought process is that I think Gil is probably on a timer. But the timer is probably not very strict, because they literally are a fragment of death itself. So I feel like if anyone is resistant to dying, it would probably be death. So...
That's what you
see that I wasn't supposed to die for a long time, to I hasten that.
Yeah. Whatever Gil is doing right now, they're at least very uncomfortable. Other than that, I don't fucking know.
He doesn't know it's Levi's fault.
No, he wouldn't. I don't think Gil has any fucking clue that Levi does any dream stuff.
Yeah. So he'll never know what happened.
Yeah.
And I know what happens.
I mean, the group tells everyone that this has happened. Yeah. Anyway, shoutouts to
D&D.
Panda for continuously picking the one thing that I'm like, oh, fuck, whenever you go for dream shit.
You weren't... So we weren't supposed to remind that Ambrosia is the one dealing with the angels.
You were supposed to learn that, just not yet. It was supposed to be a thing that was going to become clearer later.
Okay.
But once again, like Gin trapping himself inside the walls to find a puzzle box early, y'all have sequence broken a little bit. So that's
Sweet.
fun. Anyway, the rest of y'all also wake up and hear about all of this bullshit. So
Dungeons and Dragons.
yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Wait, OT, do I have a long rest after this? I'm just curious.
After this, no one has a long rest just yet.
Okay.
Because yesterday was the combat day. You need a day of rest for a long rest.
Yeah.
So by the end of this, essentially you guys will get a long rest by the time you get to Bouchon.
Okay.
When the session ends, everyone will long rest. But yeah. Everyone's here. So far, to catch Jewel up on shit that's happened with Edwin. He went aboard the ship. He went to change out of his poopy pants. Took a nap.
Oh yeah. I did make him shit himself. Huh?
Yeah, you did make him shit himself. So he was like, is there any private place aboard this ship that I could take care of some stuff? So he did switch out of his poopy pants. And
poopy boy.
then I rolled to see if he could recognize anyone in the group. The 4 people he recognized was, of course, Gunther and Sorath, because he didn't need to roll for that. He knows Gunther, and he knows Sorath. And then I rolled, and he rolled really shit, but specifically he nat 1'd on Flinken and Target, who are the 2 people he hasn't met. So I just had him think that he had met them before. And Edwin currently thinks that Target is called Mervyn, and is convinced that Flinken is someone called Mr. Briggsworth. So that was a thing.
Yeah. No, that's right. He's right.
And then
That's right.
he was like, I'm heading to Bouchon so I can get a good ship and travel to Garçonf and offer my services to aid the place. And so I was like, no, fuck you, we're doing that. And he was like, oh, then I will help you. And Soref was like, no, fuck you, you won't. And he kind of just was like, oh, I fucking know what to do with myself. And then he kind of tried to hit on Sorath, and Sorath fought him. And that's where we're at with Edwin so far. So yeah.
Cool. I roll to kick him in the nuts.
Do you actually want to? Or
No.
okay. Because I am perfectly down for that if you wanted to. But yeah. I will
use shape
also
water to tip him off.
I did set a like pin in the previous day for like the place we can time warp back to for when Edwin's like essentially going to change out his shitty pants, where that was when the group was like briefly discussing Edwin. So if you wanted to say anything in that moment, you can choose to have that chronologically happen like right away, or if you want to save it for this day, which is the day after, then yeah.
It would be really funny if I didn't.
Mm-hmm. See, you are at liberty to choose to do whatever you want with this information.
Right.
Jewel has special information.
I do have special information.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what is the setting?
So
The situation.
the setting of that situation is everyone has gone aboard the ship. This is right after the fight. All of the wyverns have been like picked clean of useful stuff. You're on the ship, and Edwin has been like, before y'all catnap me, before I have to go take a nap, I'm going to go change. And he's gone for like 45 minutes.
Okay.
So it's,
I guess I'll bring this up while he's gone, just
Yeah.
so I don't have to deal with him. Okay.
because that was like the first
So-
opportunity y'all had to talk together, because he was kind of rushing to get the shit out of his pants.
Right. Okay. So after he like closes the door, he's out of earshot. Like,
Yeah.
now that we have Edvin here, I just remembered something. So I don't know if you've noticed, Edvin is an ASMR. So like, how has he not been attacked yet? Where's his angel guardian? What's up with that?
So yeah, Gin did ask if he got attacked. He said no. Y'all were able to tell that that was true. And yeah, Gunther would know that dude is an ASMR. He's angelic blood, as a guardian angel. 100% the type that would be attacked by Ori.
Oh, I just figured he was annoying, and angels are annoying. So I put those two together.
When me and Jill were talking about this previously, we also did get the point where I made the decision that Edwin's guardian angel is Pahalia, the judicial presence of Kangaram, because that makes way too much sense.
You know, in case anyone forgot, they're the one who gave us those really annoying amulets.
Yeah.
Hey, I got attacked because of that amulet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got attacked because of that. Why didn't Edvin? Fucks up with that.
Oh.
I'll say,
Maybe-
because this
maybe
information
Edwin
would...
bite them.
Hmm?
I don't know. Crystal would just say something along the lines of like, maybe Edwin bribed.
Maybe they had a falling out.
That seems like the most likely case, right?
I can say that Gunther would be able to tell that Edwin is still... An Aasimar is something you stop being the second your guardian angel leaves you.
And they're still an Aasimar?
They're still very much an Aasimar. They still have the exact same traits that Gunther knows to look for in them.
Okay, maybe they didn't have a falling out. Maybe... I don't know.
Does the guardian angel follow you everywhere?
The guardian angel
don't
doesn't
think
so,
follow you
no.
physically, but they exist through you. And they are...
They are a presence that exists with you in your existence.
It's like a perfume. Thorath was an
then
Aasimar until they cut ties with Raguel.
Well, and Thorath never got attacked because she lived even when she lived in Plains of Valley too, right?
Thorath never did. But as far as
So it
Sorath,
didn't have anything angelic on them.
as far as Sorath knows, Aubery does not make any attempts to harm Belroses.
That too.
And that is
Maybe Aubrey... Like, maybe Aubrey knows Edwin. Maybe not, like, directly, but knows Edwin through his family.
I mean, I know that for certain that there's an angel in Pleasant Valley that's sort of messing with things. So maybe there's a way they're hiding somehow.
A way to hide anything angelic?
I mean, there has to be. I know. I'm like 90% sure there's still an angel in Pleasant Valley right now.
Can Sorath give me a religion check?
And this is before the dream, right? So
This is before
Yeah.
the dream.
18!
Though you guys can, like, interchangeably have these conversations with each other.
Okay.
Aubery not attacking Edwin goes against what Sorath would assume. And there is something like... There's something kind of different about how the place feels.
The place?
The valley feels.
Yeah.
It's Sorath would, now that they're thinking of it, maybe describe it as knowing that someone's been watching over you and they no longer are. And you can kind of feel that absence.
Oh.
Hold on. What the fuck is it
So
called?
Aubrey stopped watching.
What's it called again? No, not that. No, not that either. Wait, I
So
have
that
my
means the
cheat
question
sheet.
is, did something happen to Aubrey where he can't focus on the valley no more, or?
Who knows?
Uchi, what is the name of that thing that I can do to check if an area has hollowed ground?
Oh, is it Divine Sense or something?
Something like that.
Should be in your Paladin pretty early in your paladin features, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
Divine Sense.
Alright.
So,
There it is. I just can't fucking read.
yeah.
Anyways, I want to do that.
Okay. I'll say, from what you've learned about Pleasant Valley, you'll do that when probably let's say you do this when the the evening or morning that Levi also has this dream, because not the entire valley is hallowed ground, but all the cities and towns are. And the little village y'all stop by, that's not hallowed.
What's not hallowed?
The town, it's not hallowed like the others have been. It's not under protection.
Is that where Edwin came in from?
No, Edwin came in from another one.
Oh. Weird.
Oti, you know how I sent the Emerald settings earlier?
Mm-hmm.
So if this happened technically before,
Yeah.
can you also add in like your how is he not attacked to it?
To add what? Sorry.
Like one of the sending spells. How was he not attacked when he sent the sending spells to Emrys?
How
was he not attacked?
how he was not? Oh, he wasn't attacked. He's not smart. He wasn't attacked.
Yeah.
Emrys would not know. As I can go on, like, you can pass information back and forth to Emrys as long as you have slots for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Emrys would not know anything in that immediate moment. They could definitely look into stuff. Though they are playing things a little safe to not give Ambrosia too much information or alert them to anything.
I mean, from what Gunter said, is that a town was not under protection, right? And so that means Aubrey's protection is slowly being undone somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I guess we could just put down these facts together. Things that we know. You have to figure it out all today.
Yeah. This is just extra stuff happening.
Yeah. Alright. Emrys is meeting with an angel.
Ambrosia.
Ambrosia.
Okay, Ambrosia is meeting with an angel. Most likely the angel that is getting attacked by that guy. And then fuck it, they didn't attack, even though he's with an angel, has the powers of an angel. And Aubrey's will is getting undone through the other Fin towns.
That is a lot of details that need to be answered.
Yeah.
We have to come to answer it. Oti, what's the answer to all this?
Wow. Should have dreamt about it, eh?
Hey, technically, I found out something.
Yeah.
I found it in Bro too. It is making the trouble.
Yeah. No, yeah. Y'all are slowly getting through to all of the fuckerous little pieces of this arc that are churning about.
It's gonna turn out that we actually have to kill Ambrosia.
My unbelievably unnecessarily complex clockwork ticking away while I go insane.
I do think it does make sense that Ambrosia is the one contacting Angel. They would cause the situation so that they could get the blood.
Yeah, I think she invited an angel so she could try to get the blood from Aubrey. I feel like this is an attempt at it, you know.
There is motive.
So are you still back in like the time where Gunther was mentioning this?
At this point, this would be the night where Levi has the dream, technically, is when Gunther would be able to figure out that the town is not hallowed.
Yeah.
The thing is, if she's the one contacting the angel, then getting the person finding the person that has the angel is probably near impossible now. They'll be either close to Ambrosia, or it is Ambrosia. So
I know from my dream that an angel doesn't live in that room, right? The angel did not live in that room.
No, that was Ambrosia's room. There's been at least one angel there. Possibly more. There have been multiple visits. I will also put this as a reminder because it's been a while since it, but Aubrey didn't used to just attack angel shit on sight. Like, people have been able to, like, people who have guardian angels and angelic stuff have been able to visit the valley previously. This is this is the thing that coincides with seemingly Aubrey trapping the entire valley in this realm.
So I think it's more of a Pacific angel. Right?
I can tell you, like, so Aubrey was upset at the amulet that you guys got from Pahalia, but not upset at Edwin, whose divine powers come from Pahalia. The same angel.
What if Aubrey
but Edwin could
has
also
Tahalia?
But Edwin could also just not been affected by the protection grounds anymore.
So they're mad at. Would it be more of entity or items that have angelic presence rather than people?
Could we ask Edwin when did he come into Pleasant Valley?
You definitely could. He arrived, quote unquote, on the 33rd. So, 2 days before y'all encountered.
Wait, 2 days before?
Yeah. So he
Wait, he's been
in the valley for no. He has been in the valley 3 days before 2 days before you guys encountered him. That's how long Edwin's been here.
Okay, so later. Okay.
Yeah. He has been here 3 days.
Then it has to be like just items that have angelic presence, then, right?
I mean, he could have just came in and the spot that he came in on wasn't hollowed or in Aubrey's domain where he's watching anymore.
That goes good, yeah. But then there's Sora too, who's also
Thorathan is not an Aasimar anymore. Thorath stopped being an Aasimar right before y'all went into Scar Canyon.
Hmm. To solve this answer, we could just send this guy to like a different town and see if he gets attacked. Now.
I mean, you guys are about to enter Bouchon.
Yeah, we'll figure this out very quickly then.
Yeah.
Just not tell him.
So, with that added stuff, you guys will eventually arrive in Bouchon. Edwin will not be attacked by Aubrey.
Alright.
There will be no sign there. Just to cover it, if Gunther Divine Senses in Bouchon, that's also not under Aubrey's protection. Aubrey is not protecting at least this part of the valley.
Pushong?
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't get her answer.
Where are we going again?
So you are going to
we're
Bouchon,
Guinness.
and then you're going to travel from Bouchon further to the Devil's Tomb here. Up there is your end goal. Where I
Wonder
moved you.
if that area is also not hollowed. I shall find out when we get there.
Bouchon has... Sorath is 100% sure that Bouchon and all the other towns at least were hollowed before. They've always been under Aubrey's protection.
Yeah, but then Aubrey decided, fuck this place.
Yeah. So this is a more recent development. It's also probably pretty bad for everyone who lives where this is happening, because they are no longer protected from monsters just running into their towns.
Let's check them out. See how they're doing.
Well, yeah. So, with that, is there any other stuff y'all want to discuss surrounding this, or other stuff?
I mean, Levi privately would have sent another sending to Emrys and go, Ambrosia's working with angels.
Mm-hmm.
Then, Aubrey's not protecting this region anymore. And there was a third thing.
Huh?
There was no. I was trying to think. There was a third thing I'm trying to remember and trying to make sure to say. Answers I can't remember. It's fine.
Yeah. Emrys will just kind of give like a noted about the Ambrosia working with angels. And Emrys will, when they respond, which takes a little while after she gets the message, will be able to confirm that Kersumpht is also not under Aubrey's protection.
Oh. I mean, Levi relayed that back to the group. Something going on with Aubrey.
So wait, it's a very recent development. We're just very unlucky that what's it called, Randhof or whatever, was the one that he was protected.
No, every place has been protected so far. Kimpur was protected when you first arrived there and when you first came back.
Oh, okay.
Kersumpht is was protected when y'all are there. This is a recent change.
Okay.
Gunther has been able to track that everything is hallowed here. Every settled area counts as hallowed ground. It doesn't anymore.
I may be forgetting to say it, but I do it every time.
Yeah, you did say that you were going to check all the places.
Yeah.
So.
And I remember I said that because I put that on my cheat sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we know that Sora says she it was technically in world time 2 days ago when she suddenly felt like in that religion check that she stopped feeling or was that just the door for the mark?
What?
When you gave Sorasa a religion check?
So when everyone did the checks, that was not like when everyone was given the religion checks earlier this session. Is that what you mean? Or are you
Yeah.
talking even previously?
No.
What then?
Yeah, no, that's the one I mean. When
Like,
you gave
earlier
us
this session, Sora did Arcana, I believe.
Oh, okay.
That was after all of this.
Okay.
So essentially, if you go based on that, likely if you follow the same same rules of Edwin should have been attacked, but also Kimper was fine when you guys left.
Yeah.
That means that you guys left Kimper on the 29th. Edwin arrived on the 33rd. And in between there must have been a change.
Yep. So we know from 29th to 33rd is when this change happened.
Yeah. It had to have happened after the 29th. It had to happen before the morning on the 23rd. So you have a 3-day window.
What things that just got weird?
Yeah. I love shit getting weird.
Can I make Edwin shit his pants again?
Give him an intimidation check.
No.
Yeah. Anything else anyone wants to do or cover?
Not until we get into town now.
Okay. Because session's been going for 4 hours, and I'm wondering if we maybe end it here and then pick up in Bushang next session.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Are people fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Then we'll do that. So yeah. The plot thickens.
Plot thickens.
Maybe because I'm
Thinking
adding
much?
thickener to it.
But things definitely happen.
Mm-hmm.
For every question we solve, there's more answers.
Yeah.
As always, Panda, thank you for the chaos.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to be entering into a gambling just from game.
Yeah. No, I was like, oh, yeah, no, that you're asking for someone with like angel stuff in here. Oh well, there's only really one person. Oh wait, would they just be immediately dealt with by like Levi Dream stuff? Like, no, they have knowledge. They would probably be someone who would prepare and protect themselves from that. And then I was
there's
like,
a chance
oh,
that what?
you did
Yeah,
that
there's a chance
after
that
you guys got close enough to be within the radius or like the effect of the devil. So the devil would also influence it, and I was like, oh, this is complicated. Time for dream combat.
Yeah. So if I rolled for like, let's say any other, let's say I dream staff, well, I've still been affected by the devil.
That shit's gonna be affecting your dreams as long as you're here.
Yeah.
More and more.
Oh,
the
and that's
closer
for
you get.
anyone, isn't it?
Yeah. The more you, because you're fucking with the dreams. You're stretching the bounds and the limits of the dreams. So yeah. Anyway.
I feel like they were to set that up after she talked to Levi.
The way I thought about it is that they would definitely have had experience with stuff like this ahead of time, but Levi then informing people that they have prophetic dreams and can learn about stuff in their dreams would probably have made Ambrosia be like, oh yeah, I need to freshen up on that shit. So that's something to worry about. Oh. Thank you for the care package 7 minutes ago, Joel. Anyway, what do we think about maybe raiding Ganon? Because I think it's been a couple of streams since I've raided them. So I might pass it over to them. Because their art is tasty.
Good work beating that dream person.
I was 100% expecting that. What was the anti-ulti? I'm so curious how close did I get?
So you went. So the ante ended up being a 10.
I went to 9.
You went to 9, and then I allowed you to roll 1 more. That was the benefit you got.
Yeah.
So I allowed you to go up to the max ante there.
Yeah.
Let me just set up the raid. I, as usual, don't have a raid message prepped or anything, but people can just say nice things to Ganon. Or if anyone has anything they want to.
Yeah, art is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Well, I want to say thank you to all the people who were watching, and thank y'all for playing this dumb game I'm running. And next time we will that's good. I like that. Next time we will pick up in Bouchon. There will be some dealing with the information, I'm sure. But also, it's a town of woodworkers, so hopefully Levi can have some fun. And yeah. With that, feel free to unlock emote if you want to use that raid message. Because you can unlock emotes and use them for free without having to sub. Anyway, that's it for the stream. Thank y'all.
Don't forget penis.
True.
Penis.
Penis.
Bye-bye.
Penis. I didn't want to write we were sipping piss.